What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Man, we got some two tracks today. Wednesday, Gulfstream and Tampa Bay. We're ready for some horse racing today. God, I got the worst intros on the planet. All right, let's just make sure we're all set up. Let's see, I should watch my own stream so I at least have one viewer. Let me watch my own stream. That way I get one viewer. That's what I need. One viewer. Let's see. Looks like we're set up all right. Says we got 6 people in here, but I'm waiting to see if the chat room works. Let's throw this in here. Coming off a very nice week. What's up, Steve? How's it going, man? First chatter today. Good luck to you, man. I'm ready to play today, too, by the way. I was starting to get antsy yesterday for a live stream. Here, let me tweet this out. Might as well. Looks like we should be out there. See, I think they're off the turf today, if I read that right. Oh, another dog card at Gulfstream? I do see that they're off the turf. You never know. I never know, man. There's some days where I'm like, man, this card looks absolutely terrible, and then I end up having a huge day. And then there's other days like, man, I can't wait to play that card, and I just don't have anything. Although I will agree, you said dull. There are boring looking cards. I will say that. There are definitely cards that look boring to me. Like, oh my God, that looks like a sit out. That looks like a sit out. But I don't handicap in front to like fall in love with horses, so I never know what I like. Championship. Yeah, the championship meet, I think what, this is the last day week, right? I think they end right after the Florida Derby. It wasn't bad. It definitely wasn't bad. Some dull days. I will like it. I always like it better. I always like the non-championship meet way better than the championship meet. I am ready to see the top jockeys leave. I'm definitely ready for that to happen. Ian is in the house. What's up, man? Yeah, too many short fields. Eh, it seems like all the tracks have that. You want to know what? I was thinking about it on my walk. The best fucking product for a Bettor, and I don't even think it's close right now this winter. I'm pretty sure it's been Turfway Park. I'm pretty sure Turfway Park has had the best product so far this winter, and I'm not even playing it. It just seems like, fuck, 9-horse field is on the short side there, day after day, evening after evening. If they were running during the day, I'd be playing them, but with them running at night. But I wouldn't be shocked if I looked at everything, if I thought that was the best product this winter. Gulfstream's had a lot of short fields. Fairgrounds for most of the meet. I wanted to gear up for Fairgrounds and usually play a lot of Fairgrounds, but this year, every time I looked at it, other than the big days, the big weekend days, it'd been kind of unplayable. Too many favorite fields. Tampa's been mixed. You know, Tampa's, we found some spots, but they've had a lot of boring cards. It's kind of what racing has become, though, you know, with the shorter fields and everything. What's up, Lloyd? How's it going, man? Yeah, Wednesday isn't a highlight day of any day at the track. Yeah, a lot of tracks used to have that 5-day meet. So many tracks went away from that 5-day meet because of probably more so the shortage of horses, though. They probably can't sustain doing a longer meet. Hey, you know, of all the things that are wrong about horse racing, and there's a ton of them, I will say one thing as a handicapper, man, I wake up every day like every day's Christmas. I still find what I do, and I still find more opportunities than I could possibly play. I am probably one of the oldest handicappers that don't think the game is changing.
Excuse me, I'm taking a survey. Who do you like?
There we go. Dude, people ask me about that. If even doing the show like changed my ROI and all that shit. Absolutely not. I can't possibly play everything that I think is great out there. Now, I do feel like I have to look at more tracks to find as much stuff. But I've heard guys that are saying, yeah, the prices are done. No, I got no problem finding prices. I got no problem finding what's going on with this fucking Let me sign out of this. This is like really fucking lagging. Bluekin, what's up, Bluekin? Oh, that's why you mainly, Steve, you mainly bet on Australia. What is Australia handicapping schedule? Do they run how many? First of all, how many tracks, and do they run all year round in a pretty full schedule out there? I know nothing about Australian racing. Charles, what's up, Charles? How's it going, man? Joshua Kuhn, how's it going? Yeah, I know nothing about Australia. Ooh, my ADW is acting like an asshole right now. Hold up. Let me play it on this browser. I got a feeling that might be a browser issue.
There are all kinds of balls. One of his is crystal.
Yeah, it's acting better on this browser. All right, it was really lagging. All right, we got 12 minutes. Looks like Tampa's going off before Gulfstream. Some of the early card looks like shit, which is fine. Anthony, good day to you. What's up, man? Let's see. You got so you guys run all year round, really? I didn't know that. And all turf races out there, huh? So do you got any tapeta or dirt, or is it mostly turf? Sounds like all turf out there. And you say you got nothing but big fields, really? Charles, I'm going to leave it alone. Charles, I am going to leave it alone. I just want to turn down the lights and say, I'm your private handicapper. I'll handicap for money, and any old tips will do. He lost his fucking mind. What's up, Charles? I gotta turn down the lights, man. I gotta bring out some Tina Turner. Come on, Charles. Can you picture it? Can you picture it, Charles? Charles, you fucking cheapo. You fucking cheapo, Charles. Kiki told me not to do it. Kiki told me not to do it, Charles. Come on, guys, let's turn down the lights and give it a moment for Tina Turner, your private handicapper. Any old tips will do. Come on, I watch every pick, every fucking show. His best picks are when he's playing the pick three and he doesn't play the exact or the trifecta, so he makes nothing. I think I've seen one $300 pick three in the entire fucking show. I've never seen someone have to apologize more for hitting a ticket and it losing in my life. But he's a private handicapper. He'll let you tip him gladly. Come on, at least be the best one in your room. At least be the best person in your room. What's up, Bender? How's it going, man? Just popped in to say, oh, going to be busy this week. All right. What's up, Bender? How's it going, man? I wish I could carry a tune, man. I'm dying because if I need to make money off of you guys, I'll just put an extra $3 on all my plays. Dude, now don't get me wrong. I want a sponsor. I want to make money off of doing this. I feel like it should be paid, but I don't feel like the handicapper should be forced to pay for picks. I don't feel like you got to charge to teach people how to play the game better. I want a sponsor from a fucking racetrack, a brisnet, or something like that. Yes, I do want extra. Yes, I got my show monetized because I'm trying to make a little bit of money off the advertisement. But for another guy just to come out that says they have an edge and have their hand out to other players who they don't think have an edge, to me, I just can't wrap my head around. I just can't wrap my head around tout. I just can't do it. Something don't make sense. If you're watching me work, I don't need tips. They're appreciated. I mean, I say it, but that's not that's definitely not why I'm doing the show. And come on, and you got to sign up. And here's the thing that I always say about the touts. Pick me when I give you a winner. Do I get a rebate on every fucking loser? Do I get a rebate when you bury me? Hey, dude, I bet $10,000 on your fucking picks. Next day. Oh, I get it. Next day is free. Next day is free. So your $5 pick sheet. Come on, I bet a grand. I bet a grand throughout a fucking day. I lost a grand, but I get your next picks the next day for $5. We come on, everybody. Let's just say we love the touts. We love the tout lifestyle. We love the tout lifestyle. Buy stocks is another cheapo. A cheapo. What's up, Boulder? What's good, buy stocks? Markaloo, what's up, man? Dude, every time I see a tout do that. Hey, guys, by the way, I also seen him say, hey, I gave you so many winners that you wouldn't have had. Come on. I never gave someone a winner in my fucking life. The only way you can give someone a gambling winner, honestly, is if I bet the money and I shipped it to Charles after it won. Me telling someone who I like and them betting it is not me giving someone shit. The only way you can give someone something in gambling, bet it, take out what you bet, and give them the profit. Oh wait, no one does that? No one does that. I wonder why no one does that. People come on this show, Paul, I gave you the chalk. I told you, no, you didn't give me shit, dude. You didn't give me shit. I seen the chalk instantly. I can read a betting board and I decide if I'm going to play them or I'm going to fucking go against them or I'm going to sit out. You can't give someone something in gambling. You just can't. All right, I'm done. I got to leave the low-hanging fruit alone. Michael Hall, what's up, man? I did not think it was a good look, obviously. I get it. Time is money, but be good enough. Get a sponsor. Fuck. Bet a little bit more. Whatever you got to do. You guys are watching me work. You guys are watching me fucking work. I'm making money. Yeah, not on YouTube. Not in tips. If I have the edge I claim, fuck. All I got to do is bet $3 extra or whatever per race. What the fuck did I just see over there? Hold up. Something caught my eye. Guess not. Thought I seen something crazy going down the wall. What's up, Lancelot? Yeah, it's been a little while. What's up, man? Let's see, Roland, I don't like the tournaments. Lost a few at the end because guys, yeah, that is a problem in the tournaments. Absolutely. I get why people don't like that. Dude, I had 6 tournaments in the top 10 going in the last race that got ran over in a single year. Jaddy, what's up, Jaddy? Boulder, how's it going, Boulder? I don't think, by the way, I fucked around here. I didn't think there was anything in a 5-horse field with 3 horses at 2-1 or less over there at Tampa Bay, by the way. They force you to have an extremely strong opinion in a race like this. No, it's not an all race. Stop it. If you guys are submitting your pick 5s, it's not an all race. This is not an all race. It's not a lock-up ABC ticket either. They're forcing you to do one thing or 2 things here. Really, one thing I would say would be right. Let's see, what is Jaddy smoking? What is Big Dog? I do not, is that a cigar you got right there? I do not even know how to say that. Nice. Dude, I just want to know how all these professional handicappers out there, they all still want your guys' money who they don't think is as good. They all still need your money. I don't get it. I'm going to take your money. I'm going to take your money if you don't get on my level. But I don't need you to hand it to me, guys. Yes, I am in cigars. But I do not know. I have no idea what cigar that is. I am smoking an Undercrown today. But I don't even, you said it's a Big Dog something? I do not recognize that name at all. Biafra? I'm into cigars, but I don't read like cigar official. I just go into cigars. I like cigars every once in a while. I got about 3 or 4 go-to cigars. Every once in a while, I'll watch cigar porn on YouTube. You know, where I watch reviews and stuff like that. But I'm not a big like you know, reading the publication, keeping up on all the new stuff. So I'm not like super into it, but I definitely smoke a lot of cigars. Where some guys are really into cigars and they can have a conversation about cigars. My cigar conversation is very short. What's up, Mizzou man? Diamond Underground, good stuff. Yes, I absolutely love Underground Drew Estate. Like a daily smoke. The Liga Pavaro is my favorite cigar, though. That's my celebration. I think it's the Liga Pavaro, the the number 9, I think, in the 51 or 51 something. That's like my celebration cigar. Going to a wedding, maybe a new baby in the family, selling a house. I'll get a celebration cigar. Uh, do I? No, I don't read any trade articles. I use Equine Lancelot. I use Equine Base a lot, but I use their charts. So I don't look at the DRF articles. I don't look at like Equine Base articles. That stuff is just trash to me. Yes, the cigar of for me, Marco, I'm a size whore when it comes to cigar. They're definitely I'm gonna sound like a little Marco Lou, I know what you're trying to get me to sound like, but yes, it is true. Size always matters. So does Jaddy. Yeah, I do like a bigger ring gauge. So I would be considered a size whore. Yeah, I don't like articles, you know, interviewing trainers. I don't like write-ups on breeding. I don't like write-ups on big races. I don't even read like write-ups on who's going where. That's why I'm bad at like knowing which horses are stakes bound or where they should go after this or that. Right? All of that shit to me, that shit. If I'm gonna sound insulting, but I don't have problem insulting. I think that shit is for fans. People who can't, won't, and wasting their brain space with shit that doesn't matter about being a winner in horse racing. Ah, Mizumi, you like the Liga Livera too? Very good. Yeah, that's why it's my celebration cigar. It's like $20 a stick. That's too much for me. I mean, tens. My. These are in Biden's economy. You know, we're paying more for everything. So I think this used to be $11 cigar. Now it's getting closer to a $16 stick. Lancelot, it's almost like when I say guys know too much about the history. I usually don't find them, you know, when they are able to name out every Kentucky Derby winners and all this. The more you know that shit, I always say the least handicapper. I know I'm offensive a little bit. It's not always true, but it's definitely my joke. You know what? I'm not a big fan of the Cuban cigars. Ever since the communist, now I wasn't smoking when Cubans were top. But I heard that once they went to communism, from the people that really know cigars, all of the families are all. Oh my God! This ended up being a decent race with one of the longest shots on the board winning. So small field, huge price. But you know, like Romeo and Juliet and all of those companies used to be out of Cuba. Well, when communists took over, they all bailed from Cuba and they went to you know the other countries, Dominican and all of them, and they got better. Where some of your really old cigar people would say that Cuban cigars went downhill. But I honestly never had a Cuban. A lot of the talk about Cuban they say is you're paying for the mistake. But every Cuban I've had, I've smoked them. I enjoyed them. But every real Cuban that I have, I've also had a lot of fake Cubans that are dog shit. I don't think they're that much better for the price. All right, well, I was wrong about my first assess. Well, we didn't look at it. Let's just say this. I can tell you without a doubt, four wouldn't have jumped off the board at me. I can at least. I didn't look at this race, but four being route to sprint would not have been in my wavelength. I also don't have good marks on them. I'm pretty happy I didn't have to look at that. But if you were in that race, that was obviously not that bad. Trisha, how's it going, Trisha? Oh, Diamond Crown is a great celebratory cigar. Has anyone got the four here? Jetty says Aussie cigars are really good. Jetty also says, yeah, the tipsters tip you losers. Dude, it's anyone that's self-invested like that. Like, yeah, some people are going to call me a tipster. I am not a tipster. The people that benefit the most from me are getting better. They're looking at the handicapping angles, why I sit out. You know, they're looking at more how I operate, and they're really listening to the betting theories. It does not cost. I even say, guys that have been handicapping long enough, you're the reason why you're not winning. You're not thinking about math. Most people, once they decide to go down and going through their handicapping, pick a few angles that you use, learn how to price them, and play overlays. It doesn't cost anything. You probably got enough handicap if you've been handicapping 5-10 years and taking it fairly seriously, even without winning. You probably already have enough handicapping knowledge to be way better. It's going to be your betting. Now, I will believe that there's things that are better than other things to get you outside of the box, but it doesn't cost me anything to tell people how to get better really quick. Let's see, how did four win this race? Did he close? Let's see, there looks like there was three horses across the track, three or four horses dueling there. Okay, so four did come off the pace. Trisha, you can't, got to work today, not really going to be able to play. Well, thanks for shopping in. Have a great day at work. Okay, so four did come off the pace. That does make sense with at least with what I see on paper, with him being a router. I wouldn't have thought that he would have been on the front end. He wasn't even a quick, so I guess that makes sense there. I couldn't have got to him. Roland, what's up, Roland? Roland says, like when he explained how great the math is on the Grand Slam. Roland, were you the guy talking about the is that the New York Grand Slam you're talking about? Oh, Jaddy, you come in here for the comedy? I don't think of myself as that funny, but I do crack myself up. Kenneth, what's up, Kenneth? Yeah, they are off the turf at Gulfstream. I did see that. I seen that late today. Or, late this morning just before I came on. All right, well, hey, I don't mind it if you guys want to watch because it's funny. Hey, I'll take that reason. Dude, hey, Jaddy, I'm a conceited bastard, but I know there's people that hate my guts and they watch just to see me have a meltdown day. Too bad, but I will say, too bad I can't give them more. Too bad I can't give them more meltdown days, but there are people that probably watch just because they hate me. I'm sorry I can't give you more, though. Maurice, what's up, Maurice? Hey, Maurice, I need a little dimmer switch so I can sing a little bit of Tina Turner to you guys. I want to be your private handicapper. Oh, Marco Lou, is that what's going on? Because I didn't think it was a weather thing. Okay, Charles saying that they're going to be off the turf possibly for a while over there at Gulfstream, huh? And no rain? Okay. Well, you know what? I mean, we enjoyed it when I actually enjoy it. We'll lose the turf sprints, but we don't get that many of them. I mean, we did fine during the Tapeta. Actually, I'm more comfortable on the Tapeta routes than the turf right now. So it really doesn't matter that much to me. What's Joshua? By the way, Joshua Kuhn, but I am missing our Canadian Joshua too. He must be selling those damn houses right now. Oh, Boater, you're going to Gulfstream tomorrow at or going this is your weekend at Gulfstream. Have fun, man. Jaddy wants to come out for my singing debut over there. Joshua wants to planning to do a shake-up drinking game as long as they aren't going to hit me with any IP lawsuits. No, just get the show out there for me. I'd appreciate it. Hey, share with your friends if you really like me and share with your enemies if you hate me. But either way, just share. If you understand the par mutual game and you hate me, share me because that's good for you. What the fuck? Have some sense. Have some sense if you hate me. The problem with the people that hate me, they don't understand the par mutual game. All right, let's get to handicapping. We got 6 minutes. Let's go. We want to play. We want to find some tickets. All right, let's go. All right, we got a dirt sprint to start off the day. Once we get to 7 on out, it gets really hard to win. I'm always trying to get to the inside at Gulfstream, at least at the start of the week. Every week, no matter what, always, it just tends to favor the inside week after week. Let's see. I'm going to look it up right now. So I might have just stepped in it, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be about 50%. 51% for the meat, post 1 through 3, 33% middle of the track. So when they're not winning from post 1 through 3, they're winning from 4 through 6, 16%, 7 on out. So there's a definite drop off. Yes, that might be because they got a lot of short fields, but I will tell you what, I'm still getting the giant prices with this in mind, and I'm outside of the box. Wiring, 44%. Coming from 1 to 4 lengths off the lead, 51%. So you want to be on the lead or a stalker. You do not want to be a closer, 5%. Horses coming from 5 lengths out or farther is only winning 5% of the time. You better be at 20 to 1 every time you do it. Let's see, last week it played a little bit stronger, 56% on the, that must have been why I had a good week last week. 56% on the inside. 0 from 7 on out. And 0 closing. So the theory is, if you got the meat and the next week follows that and you're playing that, you should automatically be a winner. With one asterisk, if everything is super chalky and you're trying to beat some chalk, you know, there's always that. But whatever, you know, your meat bias matches up with last week, you have no excuse as a handicapper unless there's one. Everything's been too chalky to play. You know, and you're trying to do something outside of that, you know, but you should be able to at least see the danger. Oh, Trisha's going to Gulfstream on Sunday? Oh, she went to Gulfstream on Sunday, and they had a bunch of guys on the turf with, filling divots on the turf throughout the day. What's up? How do I say your name? Manaf? Hopefully I'm close. What's up, man? Welcome to the show. I think, that's a fairly new name, if not a brand new name. Boris the Blade, what's up, man? Enjoy having Boris the Blade. We've been doing a lot of talk. Another European player over there playing against the bookies. A little bit different of a game over there. Tends to get a little bit better prices than we do. At least in the win category a lot of times. But welcome back, Boris. No private chat rooms for you, Boris? All right, we got 8 horses. They all start at 15%. Let's go. All I'm doing is taking why do I got a scratch in the first race? Let me make sure this is the right form. Hold up. Today is the 29th. It always takes me to first race before I even get thinking. Let's see. It would be very good. I'm just looking at the betting, how they're doing. It would be very good for me to be able to get to the inside. I'm looking for speed and stalkers right off the bat. Towards the inside. One's tricky because one used to have some speed. Then he's been kind of without it. I don't have the last race looked up at Tampa. Got the inside, which I'm going to have to get to the chalk first. 3's Fitz is a stalker. He's taking a lot of back. I got a feeling I might not have enough time. I think I wasted too much time. 5 Fitz. There's not a lot of speed inside of him. I like his last race. He feels like a little bit of value dropping and ran against the inside bias last race. He does feel like a little bit of value. Who's the favorite? 6 is the favorite. 6 and the 5 doesn't look any different, but I would prefer the 5 because the price is better and he is a little bit on towards the inside. 7 ran a really nice marked race last race, tried to go wire to wire, went too fast to win on a stalking day. I wouldn't take 4-1 on anyone on the outside, but there's not a ton of speed in this race. There is a case that he could get over. That is probably one of the best marked horses in the race. In a way, I think 7 and 8 are really interesting other than where they are at on the track. Let's see, 4. I absolutely hate 4's running style for this race. We talked about how closers, deep closers just aren't winning there. He might be good enough, but there's no way I take 5-2 on that horse. I think the favorite should be the 3, the 5, and the 6, I think. So I definitely think 6 is value right now. 7, I do think is a little overbet. I'm being a little hard on him because of the outside of the track. 7 and 8, I would be interested if, now, there might not be an inside bias today, but I'm building my line how the track normally runs. So I'm not afraid to look bad. What's up, Blair? What's up, Gregory? 1 and 2 should be long, but I honestly don't think they should be that long. I think both of them, if the inside is generally good, I think both of them offer value. This is my betting line. I see they're getting in the gate. I probably wanted to play a little bit here. 5 would definitely be an overlay that I'd be interested in. I'd definitely be interested in doing something with the 1, 2, 3, and 5 here. If I key off the 2 and the 1 and the 1 and the 2, I'd include the 6 and the 7. But I think I'm going to have to sit out this race because I just messed around too long. I think this race got some upside though. If 1 and 2 hits the ticket, I think this could be juicy, and I think 5 just winning could be a bit of an overlay here. They are off. I didn't even have time to.
Are you betting on this race?
Put in a bet if I wanted to, honestly. Let's see, Marco Lou's taking the outside 6, 7, 8. I thought those were the better looking horses on paper. Let's see, Jaddy's thinking the rail will be off today. Jaddy says put the house on the 8. I tell you what, 8's trying. 8 got the 5 hooked right now, and he looks dangerous right now. I think someone's at my door. I couldn't get to the 4 in 100 years. He got an inside trip. I'm glad I didn't mess with that race, honestly. I don't know if I want to think that the outside might be better. I don't want to jump after one race, though. But let me go check this door real quick. All right, where we at? All right, deep closer one. I imagine he was a deep closer. Let's see. Blair hit the exacta and the win. Nice, Blair. Blair got the closer, huh? Easy money. What's up? The manager is checking in on us today. What's up, manager? I'm trying to look busy because the manager's watching. Oh shit, Marco Lou, that ticket. I don't know if that was an exacta try box or something, but man, the closer got you. Even that exacta had a little bit of upside there, I imagine. If the four don't run, I'm saying. Layoff horses sometimes win. Yeah, four, I didn't like the running style. Still gave him a 10%, not impossible, but definitely wasn't for me. Impossible for me to bet to win, though. If I gave him a 10% chance, it's impossible for me to bet on 9-2. Because that would be extremely out of fucking bounds for me. All right, a closer one. He did suck up the rail. I definitely want to watch that replay pretty closely, though. The horses that I thought had some upside had nothing. Nothing. Let's see, the pace wasn't crazy, so I don't see a real, yeah, that race broke down because of the pace. No. Unless this track might be a little off, but that pace looks not like it should be a closing pace. Doesn't look fast or anything out of ordinary. It looks actually on the slower side. I think they went 70-4 at the finish. So might have to consider that. Yeah, 8 ran good. I thought 8 looked dangerous when he hooked the 5. I would have been interested in the 8 or the 7 if they were on the inside. I made my betting line like I was kind of against both. Well, I gave the 7 a decent amount of points. But I aimed my betting line if the inside of the track was good. And it did come in 4, 6, 8, and 7. So kind of all outside. I'll definitely have to keep my eye out. Let's see. Jetty says the jockey on the 8, his brain is on vacation. Why? What didn't you like about that run? I kind of thought that's what he would do. Not necessarily die, but I thought that he had to be close to the pace, near the lead, pretty close to the lead at the top of the stretch. Unless I see something on the replay, I'm just probably thinking he wasn't good enough. I got no problem with horses not being good enough. He was dueling. He was dueling for a while. Lloyd had the 6 to win, thought about Paco. Let's see, I wanted to watch the replay, but I'm seeing that Tampa is 1 minute, so they're not, I don't understand. 2 tracks in Florida, not that many tracks on a Wednesday, and let's not try to get a handle at both tracks. Let's just I did go upstairs. Maybe it's more my fault. I did go upstairs, I guess. It's probably not as bad as I thought. $16,000 claimers here. I do like the marks on the 3. Marks on the 2 and the 3 jump out right away. Oh shit, they're both decent prices. Let's see what this 5 got. Well, 5's marks jumps out on a route. 6 is a favorite there. Fuck, I'm not crazy about the 6. He comes off pace. I'm not sure this is going to be a great Dutch bet. But I'm willing to get a little bit of action on the 2 and the 3. I'm not sure it's a great Dutch bet without doing my betting line. 2 definitely feels like you got a bit of value to me. 3 might not be as great, but they are getting loading in the gates. So I'm just going to start out. I think this is my first bet of the day. Play bet category. I'm just going to do a Dutch bet, 2 and the 3 to win. What's up, Dancing Brave? How's it going, man? New here. Oh, come on, Dancing Brave. Come on, dim your lights for me. Can everyone dim their lights? Dancing Brave. I'm your private handicapper. I'll handicap for money. Any old tips will do. What's up, man? Welcome to the show. No, I'm not going to demand money. You, Dancing Brave, you are watching me work. This is what I do. I make money betting. I do not need, tips are appreciated. They are not necessary. I am not looking for tips. But what's up, man? I am not going to turn into your private handicapper. Elaine, what's up, Elaine? Welcome to the show, Dancing Brave. Cheapo Dancing Brave, what's up, man? Come on, 2. I got what I wanted out of the 2. I got it. I got the lead at the top of the stretch. I got the price. Doesn't look good. Nah, the 6 is rolling. But I will take that. I will take that play there. I got no problem with. I probably got a problem with the Dutch, but like I said, 2 was the reason why I did it. 3 did go up to 4 to 1. I got no problem being wrong. I got what I wanted out of the 2. I wish oh no, the cameraman is focusing on the 6 and not the 2, because I was ready to say, I wish the cameraman was paying out. Yeah, Dancing Brave, we've been around for about 5 years. I got probably close to 600 videos out there. You know, I'm gonna sound like a conceited bastard. I bet most people don't like me because I'm a conceited bastard, but you know, I can win in the par mutual pool, so I deserve to be conceited. I'm not gonna apologize for my attitude. But I will tell you, I don't blow smoke up people's ass. I only expect to hit 2 out of 10 races that I play, and they might not be even this week. But if I hit my 20% at the prices that I hit at, I will be profitable at the end of the year. I also will sit out a lot of races. Some of them because I'm fucking around too much. Some of them because the math's not good for me. I don't think I got value, or I just don't have an opinion in a race. But give the show a chance. Give the show a chance. All you new people. I know a lot of people only, they say they want to watch a pro play, yet they're able to make up their minds within 10 minutes, according to my stats. New people watch for about 10 minutes before they say, this guy sucks. I am more likely to hit 20 to 1s and higher than I am to hit 6 to 5 and lower. Thank you. Marco Lou says, watch the videos. You will see and hear. If you can't see and hear what I'm doing different, I probably can't help you. I probably can't help you. It's all about value. It's all about getting outside of the box. It's all about trying to get to the biggest payouts that you can reasonably get to. It's about trying not to put in terrible bets that have no upside, even though they're winning. Winning bets that have no cash upside are bad bets. What's up, Frank Law? Yeah, Lane, I know a lot of people want instant wins. Horse racing is, we know. Lane knows the game. Horse racing is such a grind. You play horse racing for long term. It's such a grindy game. Basically, what you're trying to do, you're trying to be a casino. You know how a casino offers no games that they don't have a mathematical edge on? They offer poker, but they take a rake. They can't lose at poker. But all the table games, all the slot machines, it's based on math. They don't care if they were getting killed on a crap table 2, because the other 3 crap tables, the math is working there. They don't give a fuck if their balance sheet is bad for one night as long as they don't have cheaters. You use your handicapping, and if you bet overlays, that's how you're getting ahead of the math based on your opinion. If your opinion sucks, you can't do anything outside of that. But let's go. Let's go. So we're just going to try to handicap as many races as we can and try to do as many betting lines as we can. And by the way, people that watch the show knows that my betting lines are it's an example of my show in my opinion. Good handicappers will look at the same race and come up with completely different betting lines. Wow, that's how the game's supposed to be played, by the way. If we all agreed, we'll all be cashing $2.20 horses, $2.20 horses every day. What's up, Frank Law? How's it going, man? We're doing great, man. We're doing great. We started off having a good time. Kenneth, the rules does not, okay, so the more complicated wagers, it's always, I don't have rules. If your average play bet's, let's say, around 150, it varies greatly. Because my minimum win bet generally is $20. My minimum exact doubles and exactas are $5. But even sometimes when I'm doing a minimum, it's even a $10 or a $40 bet. It's really hard for me to say that. But exactas or doubles. Let's just say 20 to 1 on those is always about the cutoff. But I'm really shopping for stuff over 50 to 100, 200 to 1. You know what I'm saying? Like 20 to 1 exactas, 25 to 1s, they're useful. They're playable. Remember, when you're doing the payouts, you're not looking at the odds that are being offered because you think they're value. Meaning, I know there's a lot of exacta charts that says when you get an 8 to 1 and over an 8 to 1, it should pay this. That's not how you look at it. If you thought that winning 8 to 1 was 3 to 1 and the other 8 to 1 was 4 to 1, that's how you base the payoffs, not if they were both 8 to 1. You're betting because you think the public is trash. So I don't have like you'll see me like, let's just say a $4. I got to do this like really quick. Let's just say we're looking at a $4 exacta box. I always price on the lowest thing, the worst things to happen, right? So let's just say I'm looking at a 1, 2, 3, 4, and I think they're all going to pay. I'll quickly look at the will pays, right? So I know this is a $12 base bet, right? If I start seeing $20, $24, those are kind of crap because I'm betting 12 to get even money, right? I probably will say I don't want to do a $4 or a 4-horse exacta box, right? Let's just say there's one combination that's paying $24, but everything else is 50 and more. I'll include that one crappy combination in the group because most of my bet is better. So it's more like that. There's not like rules. Let's say I do a lot of key boxes where I do a 1 and 2, first and second with a 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, where that's a $16 base bet. If there's too many combinations at $30 where it's only playing like even money, that's a crap ticket. If all of them are paying over $100, I don't care. That's a great ticket. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of more like that than any particular rules. Win bets are easy. Win bets are easy. You give a horse a chance. Us in America, we're in the par mutual pool where we get that last tick. But let's just say you think a horse has a 20%, 4 to 1 is fair value. Let's just say you're getting 7 to 1 at the, when they're loading in the gate. Win, lose, no matter what. You made a great bet based on your opinion. Now, there are going to be times where you get that 7 to 1, he's loading in the gate, but he wins at, say, 7 to 2. You made a bad bet based on your opinion, but when you put that bet in, you don't get that last flip of the board. You did okay, I can't beat up myself for that. But if I get a horse that I think should be 4 to 1, and I bet him at 4 to 1 or less, or even 4 to 1, win, lose, or draw. I think even if he won, I'd say I made a terrible bet based on my opinion. I thought he should be 4 to 1. I don't want it. I shouldn't be cashing that bet at 3 to 1. It's that simple. So yeah, you got to look at your ticket as a whole. And think, and then look at it and say, this part is garbage, this part is good, that sort of thing. At least at the time that you put it in. If you put it in a minute to post and the prices drop ridiculously, that's not your fault. But at the time that you checked it, which should be as close to the post as possible, is all you can ask for. That's all you can ask for there. Oh, we got Instabull here. What's up? We got a few fans from Instabull. I know I'm butchering that. And I do not know how to say your name. But what's up? Welcome to the show. I never play horses to show. Absolutely never. I think it's terrible. I think history tells you how bad show betting is. I always give the most simple example. If show betting has been around longer than doubles, exactas, trifectas, if all of these people were making money show betting, there'll be books written about nothing but show betting. Show betting takes away big hits. Show betting forces you to be right too much. Even show betting on long shots. By the way, someone wrote me a letter. I got to do this real quick. They said, Paul, what if you hate the two favorites and you got an 8-1 or higher to show? Is it a good bet? My response was, wait a minute. You hate the two favorites and you're jumping in the show pool? If you don't understand why I brought that up, you don't have the mind to be winning a gambler. If you don't think the two favorites are going to get first, second, and third, the two favorites, that's an opportunity for a boxcar. Why the fuck would you be in a show pool? Why the fuck would you be in a show pool? Oh my God, that's boner inducing. That's a scenario that you want. Everything's on the table. If your first thought is, I am not using the two favorites, why the fuck would you be in the show pool? It's insane to be in the show pool in that scenario. In the par mutual pools, when you got exactas, trifectas, oh my God, why would you be in the show pool? Think about what I'm saying. Just think. You'll know the answer. Every time you hate the two favorites, you possibly got a shot at a Rolex right off the bat. Thank you, Elaine. The preacher is out today. We got the preacher out today. All right, we got another dirt route, or we got our first dirt route race today. I am not sure how pretty the inside looked at their first race, but they got to beat me a couple times on the inside before I'm willing to jump to the outside. One of the favorites is the 8. I don't have a problem with the horse on paper. 3 races ago, I got him going too fast to win, or matching 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average on a stalking closing day while he was trying to go wire to wire. I think that's an upside race. 2 races ago, I think he went too fast to win. Last race, I think he ran on a stalking day and was a closer. I think there's 3 legit excuses on him, but I can't get the outside right now. What's up, Gas Station Sushi? Hey, Gas, did you hear what I said about the show betting, about someone asking if I hated the two favorites? Is that an opportunity to bet the show? How crazy is that comment? I know Gas knows the answer there. Let's see. So I would have the 2 as probably the legit chalk because I'm still building my betting line like I want to be on the inside. Darren, what's up, Darren? What about Super Gremlin? You guys are gonna kill me. I can't do names, man. If there's a horse named Super Gremlin, just let me know the name in the race. Okay, Gas, someone asked me, is it okay to bet show if they hate the two favorites to finish first, second, and third? And I lost my shit on the answer. That's an opportunity to do anything but show. The favorites aren't going to get first, second, and third, is my opinion. And I like something 8-1 or higher. Why would you bet the show? It's insane. It's so wrong. If you can't figure out why that's so wrong, you don't have a mind to exploit the par mutual pool. You just don't have the mind. I know that sounds insulting, But think about it. Gamblers are trying to exploit scenarios. And if you think the show pool is where you want to exploit that opinion, it's so bad. It does look like there's a delay at golf. One's interesting if one could get the early lead, but at 9-2, I don't think he's any extra value is the problem with him. Because he has to improve a ton off of that heart. So he's interesting to me, but 9-2 sounds wrong. Dude, you can bet anything. Trifectas. If you're leaving the first two favorites out, everything is good. Win. Trifectas, not perfectas, but I say that's your takeout reducer, and you can do anything you want if you're refusing to use the first two favorites in a race. Play that 8-1 in every position in a trifecta if you have to without the two favorites. Anything is good once you say you hate the two favorites. That's a race that is so good for you whether you hit that race or not. If you played in every race that you hated the two favorites and were never going to use them and never pay for safety with the two favorites, you're going to be wrong a few times, quite a few times, but the times that you are right doing anything should outweigh everything. Two, I probably got as a fairly legit favorite. I'm probably thinking 50% to even money to 3-2. I'm going to give them a 3-2 price tag. I'm not going to get that. So two, I would have to, if I did anything with the two, it would have to be juicy exactas. Maybe with the 3. Maybe with the 5. It's not even handicapping after that with the 2. Two threes paying 27-1. I would find that acceptable. 2-5 would pay 52-1. That would be acceptable. 2-6 and 2-7, 27 and 70-1. I could get to all of those. 2-1, no way. 2-4, no way. 2-8, no way. I either go there or I try to beat the 2, or I sit out this race and say there's nothing here for me. I would push the 2 more. I always like to turn my exactas around, but I would push the 2 more. I will say this, 8 does look like the next safest horse. But horse racing does not reward the meek or timid in the par mutual pool. I'm going to put him at a reasonable 4-1. I don't think you'll get the 4-1, but I need better than 4-1 to do that win bet. I still got to give him a decent amount of points. Five, I think, is pretty rough. 4, I don't hate the 4. I just don't know that 4 is going to be that big of an overlay. I think 4 gets like the third choice award. He's priced pretty right. So even if I bet the 4 here, I would probably not want to do it in the win. I'd be a little out of bounds betting him to win. But in the exactas, I got no problem. Let me see the 6 real quick. Three I can give 8, or 6 I could give 8%. He's a pretty decent overlay. And I'm think I'm on about 14%, so one would be priced right, basically right. Really, I think 3 has about a 14% chance to win this race. 3, I think I'm priced in on the 3. I'll do a win bet on the 3. Oh, you know what? I don't think I could have a 2-4 in the exacta. Wait a minute. 2-4 cannot be played in the exacta. That exacta is only paying $9 2-4. I would not pay for a 2-4. I would lose if it comes in 2-4. Maybe 4-2. 19-1. I could probably turn that one around. So I think that was supposed to be the 5 and not the I don't mind a 1, 4, 3 box tier 2 for less. I'm going to mess around in this a little bit. I don't think I'm going to bet the 4 to win because he's a little out of bounds. Let's see, I'm going to put the win bet on the 3 first, but I am playing this in my play bet category. I'll box the 3 horse exacta first because that has way more upside than the 2. That has way more upside. And then I'll do the ones with the 2. 3. Well, I did not get anything in with the 2. So this I did not get in. I wanted it, but I did not get it in. So I even bet less than I probably was. Yeah, I got the 5 in there with the 2. Yeah, they're off. I wasn't able to get that last group of exactas in. Let's see if it's inside or outside. And 4 did go up to where 4 could have been a win bet, but not that big of an overlay. 3, I got the win bet in. That was a bigger overlay. 3, I don't think can win from there on that pace, though. The pace ended up being pretty slow here. 25-1 on the first call. $49 at the second call. I don't think anything can come from that far back. It looks like he has the 2, and now we've seen 2 outside horses win. I do not mind my betting board because those are the 2 horses that I gave the most. I bet that race. I had to bet beat that combination. I actually saved a lot of my play bet by not getting the bet in with the 2, but there's no way I pay for an 8-2 or a 2-8. Blair says too easy. He took the 5-2. I got no problem with that. If you thought 5-2 was value, I got no problem with that. I had him at a 20% chance to win my next highest horse. Blair is hot today. Let's go, Blair. 4 got third, so my betting line is actually almost perfect. That was ABC, and that would have been ABC on my betting line too. And then 3 still got 4th. So I got no problem with that result. I'm only going to hit probably 2 out of every 10 races I play. So fuck, that's just a race that I'm going to lose, and I'm supposed to lose that race. If I'm going to play that race, I'm not supposed to cash that ticket. Let's see, Dancing Bear is a layer over there. He laid the chalk, okay. And the winner was 4-1 on the exchange. So you got what I would have considered value on the 8. 4-1. Nice. So is that 2 bets for you, Dancing Brave? You got a lay bet against the chalk, and you got 4-1 on the winner, huh? Nice. I've never got to bet like you guys do. But well done. Charles could honestly get to the 5 horse. I got no problem with that. You got 46-1. He didn't run. Who cares? You got 46-1 and you could get to him reasonably. It didn't work out for you. Who cares? Those horses win. That's the same on my 3. I'm not complaining about the 3 not winning that race. Oh, you just did the laid bet. Okay, but still, well, Dancing Brave, what do you get for laying against the favorite there? Just curious. But you could, you could have bet the winner. I could have bet the winner there. I would have wanted a little bit extra though. I imagine you get decent laying against the 4-5. I imagine you get pretty decent laying against the 4-5 over there. Now, I do know that laying is when you become the book and you're playing against, right? So you're saying when you lay, you're saying, hey, I'm against this horse. Well done. I think when you lay against long shots is when they play like chalks or worse, because everyone is against the long shot. But when you lay against chalks, I think that's almost like the long shot play a bit, right? All right, having a fun time. Let's see, but I don't have time to do a betting board over there at Tampa. Okay, so Boris is saying that you get about even money on that lay ticket. Oh, really? That little? But after commissions, it's a little bit less than even money, it looks like. A 2% commission? Okay, pretty cool. We don't see many lay bets. So Dancing Bear, I did so I used to, I guess craps table. When you play don't pass, is that like laying a bet? When you play don't? Would that be like a lay bet? Let's see, 3 got a pretty nice lead, fairly slow pace. Didn't get to look at this race, but my marks, I could tell you if anyone, no one really jumped off the page. Lightly raced horses. I don't know if I would have played that race or not. What's up, Rex? How's it going, Rex? Oh, he laid at 2-1, and then he's paying 2% on Betfair. Thank you, Boris. So 3's gonna, whoa, I don't want to jinx anything. This looks like a useful race, though. I would have liked to have been able to look at this race. It came in all inside, 3, 2, 4, 1. Three is the best marked horse with that 1 tick slower than the fastest winner 2 races ago. Ran on a bad, no, he didn't run on a bad rail, but he got an asterisk 3 back on an early pressing day. 2 being average is probably one of, and so is 1. The inside horses do look better than the outside horses. But I can't say how excited I would have been in that race one way or another. All I can is after the result, look at the winner and saying, you know what, there's a little bit on the 2 and the 1. There's a little bit on the 2 and the 1. That race 2 back might have caught your eye. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner on the pace, and he ends up going wire to wire. Nice price, 5 to 1. 4 doesn't have the running style that I normally would like at a sprint at Tampa Bay. I can say that. Odds of the, oh, you got 2 to 1 on the 3. Is that at Tampa? That's not as good as what they would have got at Tampa if you're talking about Tampa Bay. Let's see, Omar with the boom. Let's go, Omar. Yeah, this is going to be a solid exacta over there at Gulfstream. Rex is babysitting, huh? Yeah, Maurice, come on, Gulfstream and Tampa Bay. Let's stretch out these post times a little bit. We want to play. Trust me, we want to play. We don't want to sit out if we don't have to. We want to play horse racing. Let's get your shit together, Florida. Let's see. Charles looks like he hit his bet. I seen Charles with the bet. Blair is 5 for 5 today. I seen Charles bet. Who did he key off of? Did he key off the 3? And guys, if you like the show, do me a favor, even if you don't like me, because you're smart and this is a par mutual pool. Give me a like either way, even if you hate me, because I'll fuck up other people's handicapping game. Use me. And if you like me, the real move is to dislike the show and not do anything. But come on, we want our community to grow. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm getting confused with so much stuff going on, Dancing Brave. Because I don't know if this bores the American horse player with me talking about your guys' odds and stuff, because we can't play like that. But I'm always interested in what you guys are getting over there compared to what we're getting. Let's see. Is that a booty call? I don't know. I'm gonna have to. That's probably a booty call I just got though. Charles Blair just hit a monster at Parks. Nice. Keep it up. Come on, Dancing Bear, you cheapo. I'm going to get rid of you cheapos. Yeah. We got a lot of English Aussie players playing over there. We even got some Istanbul and Turkey players. Venezuela always overrepresents. We got a lot of Venezuela people. Don't worry, Dancing Brave. I'm not gonna change. I'm not gonna beg for tips. You don't gotta worry about it, brother. I love having people in the chat room, man. I'm just trying to promote the sport in the smallest possible way. I'm trying just to be a good steward of handicapping and the joy of handicapping and how fun this game is and that you can actually win at this game. That's all I'm trying to do, man. That is all I'm trying to do is just be a good steward. Making people have fun handicapping again. Oh, Anthony, you're Portugal, huh? What's up, Portugal? So I take it you're probably playing against bookies too? Rockin' Ray, what's up, Rockin' Ray? All right, Darren, brand new to horse racing. Let's go. Looking for his first trifecta. Well, we'll try to help you with the learning curve over there, Darren. The brand new horse players have a terrible learning curve. The sport is brutal to new players. Absolute brutal to new players. Before you could possibly do any good, this sport just has a way of chewing you guys up in a meat grinder. So welcome to the show, man. Hope you enjoy it, and best of luck on your handicapping and betting journey. And if you guys got questions about that, feel free to ask. I'll try to answer. Tell you what blind alleys we went down to get to a good spot. We'll take questions. The chat room is always willing to help. Don't be afraid to throw out some questions there. Don't worry about it. If we got too much going on, trust me, I'll mark it and try to answer it as we go on. Oh, from Barbados. Okay, Anthony plays the same as us in Portugal. So Portugal is playing in a par mutual pool. Nice. Okay. Let's see, John G. What's up, John G? How's it going, man? I'll get to your comment. I'm going to read that in a few. I see you got some writing there, but another newish name I think I see. All right, we got 7 horses, so I'm just building a betting line. I do my betting lines at 120% if you're interested. All I do is use my handicapping. They all start at 17%. I take away points from horses I can't get to and give them the scenarios that I can get to. That's all we're doing here. Handicapping is pricing. That's all it is. We got a Tapeta route race. Normally, I'm anti-speed on the Tapeta. Stalkers are dominant, stalkers and closers. They can go wire to wire if the pace is slow enough, though. That's usually 25 and 50. I will build my betting line probably that they are going to come off the pace, though. Thank you, Elaine, with the hit the thumbs up, everybody. All right, we got a 25,000. It's always good to start with the favorite. So we got basically 3 or 4 horses pretty close to being favoritism right now. So I guess I don't have to start with anyone because there's a big group. Half the field is taking a decent amount of action here. Let's see, we got $25,000 claimers though. Or no, 12.5 claimers, I'm sorry. Let's see, one's a little tricky because last 2 races he was close on the pace, but generally he's a stalker and even a closer sometimes. He's going to be it's going to be tricky because there's no way to know if he's going to lead right now. I'm just going to say on average he'll be rating or even closing. I say 4 races ago I got a bad rail day. He was nowhere near the bad rail. He was just average in the pace. Finished 4x3, okay. At a little bit better horses. Comes back, an early pressing day. He was a closer, so I gave him an X for an asterisk. That's an excuse. I don't mind that race because I mostly judge my closers if they can get within 3 lengths of the lead at the top of the stretch. He managed to do that. He just wasn't good enough at that level. No problem with that. 2 races ago, 1 race sample, just missed. Nice race, but I don't have any extra insight that anyone else that can read a running line has on that race. And then last race on a stalking day, he tried to go wire to wire. Should have gave him an asterisk there. But yeah, just kind of blah to me. Blah sounds like about 5-1 is probably okay. Let's see, 2's one of the horses taking action. He fits. Last race he won on a stalking closing day. Average match strides with the slowest winner of the day. No problem with that race. 2 races ago he ran on a bad rail. 3 races ago he ran on an early pressing day. I got no problem with this horse being 3-1. I don't know if I can get there, but I have no problem with him there. Let's say 3's making a pretty big class drop. Right running style. More often than not, he's not going to be on the lead. Well, 5-2, I don't think 5-2 is going to scream bet me to me. Four took a long time to break his maiden, finally did. Last race ran against the stalking bias. He just had nothing. Got checked. I like the asterisk there. Let's see, if anyone gets the lead, it'll probably be the 5. But I don't think getting the lead is a benefit unless they get 25 or 50. Generally, that's the wrong running style. And I just think he's priced about right. Six, being a sprinter stretching out, that might be another threat to go to lead. On a stalking closing track is when I don't like a sprinter stretching out. I'd be hard on him. And 7 generally has the right running. There's a bunch of horses here generally with the right running style. I think all of them are roughly equal. They'll all be about 7-2. I'd probably have the 3 as a lukewarm favorite. I need better than 5-2. So right now, he's not interesting to me as a win bet. This race, I think I'm agreeing too much with the betting board. The odds that are being offered, and Gas always says, the more you agree, Right, Gas? When you agree with the betting board, run. There's no reason to be in a race. You're not getting overpaid in any real scenarios there. So on my betting board, I think that's where I'm at. One would be a little bit of an overlay. Two's over bet, three's a little over bet, four's a little over bet. Five's an overlay, but he's a front runner. I could do that if I wanted to. Six is an overlay, but a really low percentage overlay. I'm not there. And seven's priced perfectly. So for me, I would have to key off of right now only the 1 and the 5. But this looks like a
Are you betting on this race?
no bet for me.
No.
And handy sitting out is definitely a skill. Charles king off the 4 here. Singling the 4. What's up? In the money, Mike. What's up? Dancing Brave just laid the 4 at odds of 7-2. Okay. He's the anti-hero, the anti-player over there. Jose Boris the Blade is back in the 3 horse. He's getting 5-2 odds. In the money, Mike's looking at the 5 and the 7 at Gulfstream. Ooh, gas station sushi. You like that? I got the 5 exactly where you got. 9 to 1, 10% chance to win, and you're getting 13 to 1. Absolutely. I love it when guys tell me what they think the horse should be. That would be a great bet on a gas station sushi as an opinion. I obviously got no problem with the gas's bet. What's up, Scott? Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? Our favorite is holding at 2 to 1 on the 3. Oh, Darren got hooked since the Gold Cup, but haven't been able to do anything on Gulfstream. What's the Gold Cup, by the way? Is Gold Cup Aussie racing? I'm not familiar with big stakes races. That just sounds like stakes racing over there somewhere. Michael Hall, 125 with the 156 in the exacta. They are loading. This is definitely a sit-out race for me. So Marco Lou, if you think this horse is 4 to 1 on the 1, is that a bet for you? That looks like that could be a bet if you're getting 6 to 1 or at the time you typed 7 to 1. Oh, Barbados Racing is the Gold Cup over there. Barbados. And Marco Lou's saying good handicappers are supposed to disagree. I got no problem. He says that his line on the 5 is 20 to 1, so he would not be interested in the 5. Let's see, the 6, the sprinter, looks like he's getting a lead, and I do like that the 5's rating. Marco Lou got the win wager on the 1 and singled. 5 now took the lead. Let's see what kind of pace they're getting. 25, that is the fractions that I got to worry about front end holding up. And if we got a lot of new people in here, I've been doing the show 5 days a week. I don't know how long I'm going to do that, but I'm definitely doing that through the rest of Gulfstream's championship meet. I might readdress how often I do shows, but don't worry, they will not be private. They will not be private. What's up, Scott? They did get 50, but speed's not going to hold up even with that. 5 backing off already. This is going to be between the 3 chalks. And 3, the horse that I gave the best chance to is the winner. I got no problem with that. The group that I gave the second choice finished up the try. But there's just nothing there for me. It came in 3-2. We're going to say that's kind of chalky. And 3-2 exacta is paying 9-1. I have no business cashing a 9-1 exacta. Yep, Michael Hall, chalk is not good for a lot of handicappers. Got no problem with the results. It's just, could you bet the horses at the odds? I got no problem with my opinion. My opinion is right on, but I can't bet at those odds. I'd be out of bounds. As easy as ABC. Yep, ABC finish right there. Let's say Boris got his 5-2. Our overseas guys are doing okay today. Dancing Brave, who did he lay against? I think he laid against the 4. And that, I think, is Irad, right? Yes, that is Irad, and I want to go right to Tampa Bay. And we got enough time to look at Tampa Bay. Hey, I might have to get the soundtrack. What was that? The Jackson 5 ABC song? I might have to throw that in for some of these ABC finishes. Dancing Brave is his you got 7-2 on that lay, right? It came in 3-2-4. 3-2-4 for the trifecta, Darren. I say the 7 is going to be scratched, so now we go to 6 horses. So 6 horses, they all start at 20%. Lightly raced horses, let's see, $16,000 claimers. Let's start with the 2. He's 4-5. I got no problem if this horse wins. He's just not for me. Am I in the right? I'm in the wrong race. That's nice. All right, I'm in the wrong race, so maybe that changes. This is going to be a sprint. I hate route to sprint, even though he won a route to sprint race. Let's see, 3 races ago at Gulfstream. He was on that Tapeta going too fast to win on a stalking closing day. That's a very nice race. Comes back stalking day. Should have got an asterisk there for being a deep closer. And then last race, it was an inside day, early pressing day. He had the inside and he stalked. He matched strides with the slowest winner at the 6 furlong mark. He was the fastest winner of the day. But I think if there's someone that can get the lead over him, I might be interested. Let's say I don't think the 9 or the 1 should be 9-1. I like that race 4 races ago where he went too fast to win. Comes back, goes average, match strides with the fastest winner while dueling. Not good enough, no problem. Comes back early pressing day, came out like a closer. Bumped at the break, that's probably why he didn't have his speed. And then last race, a little nervous because 2 races in a row he had no speed. But I still don't think he should be 9-1. I'm pretty confident. To me, he should be about 5-1. Let's see. 3's coming from a bunch of tracks that I don't keep track of. Canterbury, he comes over here on a stalking day. He goes 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow. Might be able to get the lead. I'm not sure he should be 12-1. Let me see what the other horses look like, though. Four horses, definitely interesting. 3 races ago, ran on a bad rail. I like that race. 2 races ago, he ran on a speed favoring track and was average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. I like that race. And last race, he finally pops. 5, I don't think should be 7-1. 3, I probably think 3 is about a 10%er. I think 3 is a little over bet. 6 horses just coming from a track that I don't keep track of and a track that I don't respect. I can't get to him. Even though he has the right running style, I can't get to him at that price. I just do not respect Finger Lakes. Two, I don't think I have a problem with the 2, but he's not for me. I'm going to have him at about 3-2. Over bet. I think I want to rehash something here. I'm changing to 1. I'm changing to 4. One and 5's getting a win bet at the very least. Probably play bet categories here for me still. And in fact, I think I want a 3-horse exacta, 1, 4, 5 in a box. Let me get that in, and I might do some more bets here. One, 4, 5 in a box. Take it easy, Dancy Brave. Yeah, we'll be here tomorrow, man. Welcome to the show, by the way. Let's see. I wanted to see if I can play the 2 with the 1 and the 5. I cannot. But I will come back and key the 4 first and second a little bit more. No. With the 1 and the 2. 4 a little, or no, with the, I'm sorry, with the 1 and the 5. If 4 wins, I want the exact a bit more than the 3-horse box. Pressing opinion a little bit more. Let's say Marco Lou's doing a pick starting with the 4 and the 5 in leg 1. 6. The Finger Lake horse did get the lead, and so did the 3. I want to make sure I didn't have any wrong numbers. No, 6 is the Finger Lakes horse. 3 should have been used a little bit by me, I think. But 6 I still would have been against. Uh-oh, my video just went out. Let's see if we can fix this. Yeah, me being prejudiced against the track is not going to work out here. They are going to beat the 2, but me holding grudges against Finger Lakes did not work out. I probably misstepped because I thought the 4 had speed. I thought the 4 and the 5 had speed. They really are stalkers. I also thought the 1 had speed. He's a stalker too. I kind of fumbled there a little bit. 6 was the best speed horse, but I still wanted to bet him at 9-2. Yeah, Marco Lou, I think I made a little bit of mistake letting my prejudice gets the better of me there. Because now I'm looking at it. For some reason, I thought the 4 and the 1 had front speed, and really they're like lackluster on the front end. I still wouldn't have had a 6-2, and I still would not have bet the 6 to win, though. I might have moved the 6 down to 15%, but he still would have been unplayable for me in a win bet. What's up, Gregory Ross? How's it going, man? Good luck and good health to everyone, man. Blair is on fire. Bucktron, how's it going? Like the 1 over there? I was with you a little bit on the 1. Jeff, good luck to you, Jeff. What's up, man? Omar, how's it going, Omar? Hey, Zeus, what's up, hey, Zeus? Marco Lou does not wait. Yeah, I let the prejudice get a hold of me sometimes. I honestly didn't realize that he was the true front speed there. And he's still rated. I think the 3 got the lead. I did see that the 1 didn't have as much speed the last race, and I just overplayed that heart. I believed in the heart too much there. I guess I got no problem with the 6 horse winning that race. I was still in the race for the right reason, that I was against the 2 horse on the win side. What's up, Z? How's it going, man? Blair needs a fire extinguisher. We don't want to put him out yet. We don't want to put Blair out. Yeah, 6 is you guys are looking at the tap it. Let's let this rest so I can have something to munch on later. Let's see. Z says Blair and Charles are, yeah, we got a lot of good handicappers in this room. That's the only way. By the way, if you guys are new, that's the only way you get respect in this chat room. Putting up your plays. Putting up your plays. People will notice. You don't got to tell us how good you are. We'll see. We'll see. We will definitely notice. Okay, we got to know. Do we have a turf route or not? Was one of the turf races still on the turf, or was everything taken off the turf today? That I'm not sure about. I thought I remember seeing something about the 4th race. Is that on the turf or off the turf? I just need to look this up to be sure. Let's see. 4th race was definitely changed to an all-weather track. And the 8th race, I don't know if that's all the turf routes. It always varies about chalky. Golf gets chalky, and then, it doesn't. All I know, if you guys are new to the stream, I don't have a chance on chalky days. I am not supposed to win unless maybe long shots are running second, but I cannot win on a pure chalk day. It's impossible. It's impossible, and I got no problem with it. No, I'm not supposed to bury myself. I don't have to bury myself, but I definitely won't have tickets. Bob Evans, what's up, man? Let's say we got a $35,000 Tapita race. And they closed on that other Tapita, or they at least stalked on that other Tapita with that super slow pace. Let's see, no scratches, so nice job. Let's see, start with the 3. 3 is going to tell me more about the race than anything else. Let's see, we got 35,000 non-winners of 2. Let's see, 3 was running at a higher level, dropped to this level the last 2, and both times ran decent seconds. One of them, 2 races ago, he did run on an early pressing day. So he was at a disadvantage that race. And the other race was a 1 race sample. Let's see. It would be extremely hard for me to get to the 4. I do know that. I probably have no problem with the 3 being the favorite. One's interesting, 5-1. I just don't know if that's going to be value. I got him 4 races go on a stalking day. Average, average, average running against the track. Comes back another stalking closing day against Bettor. Didn't quite get in position. Last race he went too fast to win, and the other two races ago went too fast to win. And last race, nice race, can win from there. Let's see, 2's interesting at 7-1. I don't want him to go to lead though. If he rates, he's interesting. 4, I think, goes to the lead, and I'm super hard on the 4. 5 got the right running style, but I'm thinking 5-1 is just fair. 6 is a stalker. I like that race 2 back. That's a perfect race where he gets first run. But 3-1, I'd probably try to pass on a 3-1. But I do think 6 is a player here. Seven should not be 15-1. 7 shouldn't be 15-1 in my book. 8's probably going to lead. I'd be hard on the 8. And 9 borderlines going to lead or getting a perfect trip. Let me see. Let's see. I still got 7 horses. 9, it all depends on his running style. 7, I'm going to put 10-1, but he's interesting to me. And an overlay. 6, I think, should get a decent amount of points. 5 should get some points. 3 should definitely get some points. 2, I'm probably going to say is a little overbet. I thought I was interested in the 2, but I don't think the math works out for me to bet the 2. Let's see. 5 horses, 18%. I do want to represent the 3 horse being favorite, but I think I need better than 3-1 on him for a win bet. I think I can almost work with that 17% on the other group. I still think the 6 is a little overbet. I think the 5 is priced about right. 1's a little bit of an overlay. 9's a little bit overlay, and I'm still interested in the 7. I think those are the horses that I would build around. Three, 1 would be a no-go. 3, 5's borderline. 3, 7 I would want. 3, 7's paying 52-1. I would want that. Definitely want 7 and a win bet. I might even bet the 1, 7, and 9 to win. And key off the 7. I'd have the 3 some more. So I would hit the 7-3 more. I think the win bets are going to be the more important part of my bet here, though. I'm just going to bet this one for more instead of putting him back here. I'm going to bet the 3-7 here just for more. I think I can bet the 1. I think I'm going to do a 3-horse win bet. Boris is against the 1, the favorite here. I kind of am, but I want him with 1 horse. Let's see. I want 1, 7, and 9 to win. And I want 1 and 9 more. So let me hit that again. All right. And I only want to key the exactas with the 7. So I'm kind of playing this. I'm going for this a bit, and I'm also doing play bets on the combinations. So I'm playing my combinations lower. The win bet is more important to me here. You know, I want one more combination there too. I come back and get this in a box. 197, that would be a home run. If it comes in 1-7 or 9-7, or I'm sorry, 1991, I want that exacta. This is the biggest bet I made today. And if you guys are new about betting multiple horses, I basically do it like this. I add up the percentage of all the horses. So if I'm right about my betting line, I think I got a 17% chance, a 17%, and a 10%. I basically think I got roughly a 44% chance to win this race. So I got to get better than 3-2 on the entire wager. So for every $6, even though I'm betting the 1 and the 9 more, let's just say I did it all equal. For every $6, the worst I get is the 1 winning, which would be $18 back. 6 goes into there, so I'm turning this into a 3-2 proposition, getting 2-1, so I'm ahead of the math, if that makes sense. So you can bet more than 1 horse to win as long as you do a betting line and you understand that. Let's see, Attila, what's up, Attila? Likes the 2 to win over there at Gulfstream. Roland, what's up, Roland? J-Brum, how's it going, J-Brum? Boris bet the 6. Who else got some plays here? Charles going for Roman Candle somewhere. Wishing Turfway ran tonight. Buck Trine got a super 1367. 24 sounds too fast, but I am rooting for the 9, but I think that's too fast for the 9 to win. Buy stocks 1, 2, 3 over there at Gulfstream. Where's my 7? My 7's letting me down. Come on, 9. I think it's too fast for the 9, though. I need 7 to have a rocket in his butt. I'm just not sure it's there. Come on, 9 and 1. Bring this 1. Bring this 1. Bring the 1. Keep the 9 in second. Fight with the 9. Fight with the 9. Fight with the 9. No, we're not going to fight enough. I'll take it. I'll take the win bet. Maybe I should have looked at the combinations if the 3 got second. I'm fairly happy with that. I made the win bet the more important part of my bet. I bet, and I'm going to end up better than that 2-to-1 proposition because I did bet the 1 and the 9 more to win. Probably feel like I probably should have hit this exacta though. Nine, I got no problem. I went back and got a little bit more heat on that 197 in the exacta box. I'm completely wrong about the 7, but I'll reach for 28-to-1 all day long. I definitely like my play there. I probably should have priced out if the 3 got second with the 8-to-1 and the 13-to-1 though. I probably should have priced that out. Let's see if I regret it. 1-3 pace 24-to-1 would have been useful. I probably did better by making the win bets more important though. Really. I played the exactas on the play bet scale and I played the win tickets for real. So I thought I had a 44% chance to win the race and I'm getting way better than 2-to-1. So it's just math. Buy stocks with a boom. Let's go buy stocks. Michael Hall got the 1-3 exacta. Nice job, Michael. Oh, thanks for the pat on the back. I appreciate it. Marco Lou got the exacta and 8-to-1 to win. Nice, Marco Lou, nice. Gregory with the boom. Let's go, guys. Come on, we'll throw up the money flying at you guys. I'll be right back. Let's see. Charles 9 was his what was that? Your tri-key box horse? Gregory with a nice ticket. All right, that's just me doing my job. Finally got a price horse. And able to make a bit of money there. Michael Hall keyed the 1 and used the 1 and the 9. That would have been better on my side if I didn't waste any money on the 7. But I did like the 7. He did run like his odds, though. Yes, rolling. Tons of good handicappers in this room. And by the way, I didn't give anybody a horse there. And until I bet it with my money and ship the profits to someone, I don't give anybody horses. That's the only way you can give someone a winner. Maybe you guys might want to check your PayPal to see if I gave anyone a winner there. I did not. I did not. There was some bets I could get to that I thought made sense, but I did not give anybody a winner. Charles ended up with a nice try, 156 to 1. Nice job, Charles. Ooh. Let's see. Gas got a big horse here. 20 to 1 over there at Tampa. Let's go, Gas. No, Mike, you were unsure about the 1, but yeah, nudge. Maybe I helped with a little nudge. If this is a 5th race over there at Tampa, I'm not interested because it's a dirt sprint and they just don't run that many. There's also 2 to 5 in the field. With a 1 to 5 morning line, I'm not interested in this race. No bet for me. No bet. I don't even care. If you guys are new, I build profiles, winning profiles. That's what I'm talking about, biases, winning profiles, whatever you want to call them. I call them biases. Tampa turf sprints, they just don't run enough of them a year for me to be interested. Kathy, what's up, Kathy? What you got the camels out there for? You doing some camel racing over there? Mofo Joe, what's up, man? We bet against vulnerable favorites. That's the name of the game, right? Let's see. Gas is calling for a meltdown here, and he's interested in the 1. But he got a price on the 1. But Gas, are you still doing it because you got 20 to 1 on the 1? Or is that just a price that you locked in and you're still on them? Good luck. I don't mind seeing 1 to 5 morning lines get beat. I don't mind. I don't want to see those chalk boys get rewarded. Oh, hump day. Kathy's got the camel for hump day. I got it now. God, am I slow. Dude, this is my Monday. Well, I don't even know because Monday and Tuesday, all I do is work in data for horse racing. So I don't know if this is considered my working week Monday or Wednesday, or is this when the fun starts? Because Tuesdays and Thursdays, all I'm doing is building profiles and doing notes. Let's see, J Brum got some exactas going. 4 and 5 with the 4, 5, 6. Keep this 4 interested for J Brum. Let's go. Keep the 4 interested. Keep the 5 interested now. Keep the 5 interested. J Brum, let's go, J Brum. J Brum, that by the way, that's got to be a big hit for J Brum. That's got to be a big hit, right? Because 6 was the 1 to 5. So if this comes in 4-5, I don't even got to look. That's dancing J Brum over there. Let's go, J Brum. $50 exactas. Let's go. That's worth the dancing boy. Oh, there was a bridge jumper there. Oh, bridge jumper. There had to be a bridge jumper. Oh, Kathy, was that your grandson's birthday? Is that 1 year old for that little guy? What was that? Sunday. Sunday you were at the birthday. Nice, nice, nice. J-Brum comes in with a nice ticket. Eight to 1 over 5 to 2. Well done. 4 won that race. Uh-oh. 4 won that race. Oh, it was your niece's birthday party. Niece's birthday party. Nice. Family gathering. Still came in on Sunday to say hi, though. Boom, boom, boom on that exacta. Or 30th birthday. Okay, I thought it for some reason I thought it was the grandson's, but niece's 30th birthday. Let's see. Roland says sprints are generally strong speed bias, but there are suicide days when the closers get up. Nice, nice, nice. I always love having a fun chat room. Looks like a lot of people are hitting tickets today. Lots of tickets today. Let's see. I'm curious. How many people are in here? Man, come on. We better have more than 75 people today. Come on. That's weak. That's weak. 75 people? God, that can't be right. That cannot be right. Not on a. They're just giving money away.
Well, you gonna bet on this race? I don't know.
That can't be right. Let's see, we got the 5th race over there at Gulfstream, and we only got 8 races there today. Masu, what's up? Well, if you're gonna stiff a horse, I mean, I'm not crazy enough where I worry about stiffing, but that's why I avoid chalks. If you're gonna stiff a chalk. Now, I'm not saying that's what happened, but it's fine with me. I wish I pray to the stiffing gods every day, by the way. Oh, everybody's paying for the exclusive content? Maybe. Maybe I'm wrong on my beliefs. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's see. We got a couple favorites in a 6-horse field. We got 2 horses that are basically favorites. All right, I will say if you're going to be a show bettor, yeah, bridge jumping is when you do it. Dan Moore, what's up, man? Um, do I demand more than a 50% chance? No, 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 no. Do I demand more? Yes, but no, it's not always 50%. Remember, you gotta, the more you make your betting lines, you always know they're priced in for air. Uh, so no, if I got a horse with a 10% chance, I don't demand 20 to 1. No, no, that's when you get lower, if you're a type of person that still wants to bet, even money's in that stuff and lower, I would say yes. But the higher you go, no. The higher I go, no. Now I do want more. Like I won't bet a 20% unless a lot of times I'll say, hey, I'm giving this horse 5%, but in my head he's way more than that because I'm using the point somewhere else, but I already know I'm going to play him. But no, I would say that someone that still makes their morning line, but they think it's okay to bet lower price horses, I would say yes. Then, if you're betting a lot of 2 to 1s or even money, I would be demanding closer to that 50%. It's there's I always say there's a lot of artistry in betting. You know what I'm saying? Like, the betting is more art than anything. If you were always demanding 50% overlays, you're crazy. You'll probably be sitting out a lot more. I even had a thought yesterday. Do you really pay takeout when you demand overlays? If I make a morning line and I say a horse should be 4 to 1 and I'm getting 10 to 1, am I really complaining about takeout? I actually had that thought. I don't know why I had that thought yesterday in the shower, but I kind of had a weird thought like if you're demanding overlays every time you make a bet, at least before the last flick of the board, are you really paying takeout? I know there's going to be some of those real takeout guys that are saying, yes, you're always paying takeout. But if, your odds is 4 to 1, you gave a horse a 20% chance and you're getting 6 to 1, does it matter? You're getting overpaid based on your opinion. I kind of had that weird thought. I don't know where I'm going with that thought yesterday, but I'm not sure. Oh, you guys are ragging on that. Yeah, DeBoris, that was my Tina Turner tribute. I'm your private handicapper. You didn't put that together. Oh, the PG show. Oh, but as soon as I said I was in the shower thinking about handicapping, Boulder went there. It's no longer PG if I bring up me handicapping in the shower. Instead of the fireworks, that looks like me in the shower while I'm handicapping. That's a picture of me handicapping in the shower right there for you guys. All right, let's get on this race. Gulfstream, we got another dirt race over there. Allowance 1X. Who's the favorite? Let's see. 6 is the favorite. 6 has done almost nothing wrong. First race outran on an early pressing day. That I gave him an asterisk that race, but it's also his first race out. I got no problem with that race. Comes back, runs on an inside early pressing day, and just destroys the field. Average, fastest winner of the day. I don't have a real problem with him other than price. He can win. He doesn't have to, but he can definitely win. See, I'm not sure that 1 should be 12 to 1. Fastest winner of the day, 2 back. Got some speed. 2, I'm not sure 2 should be 20 to 1, really. Fastest winner of the day. What's wrong with that? Full horse being second choice, I really don't have a problem with that. Fastest winner of the day. Did have the inside track, but he went too fast to win. So far, looks like everyone either won a high price maiden claiming race or a maiden special weight. No one's out of line here. I think this is a race where I'm going to say yup after the finish. Whoever wins this race, I don't think I have a problem with anyone winning this race. I think I'll just say yup, he did it. I don't think I have a throwout in the bunch. So if I play this race, I'm definitely looking for something 10 to 1 or higher. If I think every horse can win the race, why would I be on the low end? I don't even think I can make a betting line here. Without being able to throw anyone out, I'm almost just willing to say I'd take that random 20% on everyone and just go 20% down the line if I was going to bet this race. I don't think I'm going to bet this race. But I don't even have a problem going, yes, I need better than 4 to 1 on anybody. Which really only leaves the 1 and the 2 for me to do anything with. 1 and 2 would be my key horses. I do know that. But I honestly, I played a whole bunch of small bets. I hit my biggest bet of the day. I really don't need a headache right now. I got very little action in on losing bets. I'm up, so I really don't need to press anything here. I think that's how I'd look at this race. Everyone has a 20% chance, and the only 2 spots I can get to is the 1 and the 2. If I were to bet it. What, Dan Moore, what is that? Was that the comment about, are you really taking payouts whenever you hit an overlay? Now, true, you would have got more with lower takeout. But if you're getting more than the odds you were willing to take, or if you're getting more than the odds that you think, are you really paying takeout? I don't know. You probably technically are, but are you really as a gambler? I don't know. I don't worry about that. The takeout's what it is. Yes, I want them to lower takeout. Absolutely. Yes, I want them to lower takeout. Let's see. Marco Lou got a pick 4 starting. Good luck, Marco Lou. Who else got some plays here? I am out this one.
Well, you gonna bet on this race?
I don't know.
Riley, what's up, Riley? Could that be Ian? Ian, maybe? Ian Riley? Hopefully I didn't butcher your name too bad. Oh, Kathy got her some sweet chili garlic. I do like hummus with some good bread. Some of that good flat bread. Ooh. Yes, well, lower takeout, absolutely higher churn. But I'm just talking about a betting theory. If you always bet and you're always cashing on overlays, I guess, yes, you're worried about takeout. Yes, that's bad. But in a way, is it? If I thought a horse wins at a 4-1 chance and I get 8-1, am I really? Yes, I would have got more on a lower takeout day. Yes. I don't know. Attila's Dutching the 1 and 5 to win over here. Jeff got a boom at Parks. Let's go, Jeff. This is a no bet for me, so I'm just going to watch it. I know what I couldn't play. I know where I could go. And I know, so I am rooting for the 1 and the 2. I'm rooting for the 1 and the 2, but at the same time, if it comes in, I'm not going to be like, shoulda, woulda, coulda, because I had plenty of opportunities of woulda, coulda, shoulda. I root for horses that I could have got to. But at the same time, I didn't think this race was worth the headache here. And it looks like a good call because I don't like where the 1 at and I don't like where the 2's at. Buy stocks, don't worry about things he can't. That's why I just don't like all the crying. All the crying, all the complaining. I always say I'd be more worried about my links than takeout right now. My leaks are worse than takeout. Yes, MKT said you are right that you would be getting more if the takeout was less. I do get that part. Let's see, I think Charles says the 3 was a play at 4-1 and he got his 4-1. So I'm pretty sure Charles is happy. And I love it. By the way, if you guys are new, I absolutely love it when guys tell me their pick with their odds. With the odds that they think they need. I absolutely love that. I don't give a fuck when your picks win or lose. I love seeing a real opinion. I like this horse with this percent or at this price. I absolutely love it. By the way, that was another Gulfstream race, and I kind of forgot about, I didn't forget about, I guess I forgot that it was on the dirt because I would have made my betting line a little bit towards the inside, but still not much. Mizzou man got a puff. I got to do my puff thing because I love my puff, dude. There you go, Mizzou man, for a puff. I love that dude. I'm going to keep cracking myself up. Cruising up to the winner. So who did Riley had? Riley must have had the 4-horse there. Larry, what's up, Larry? Oh, it's pronounced Owen. I'm sorry. Owen. He knows someone with that name, so that's Owen Riley. Thank you, Larry. Hopefully that's right, though. I'm not sure that's a puff. It's just that someone said, Mizzou man said he got a puff there. Jay Brum also says the 4 gave up a lot of real estate while turning for home against the stretch. Oh, okay, Irish. An Irish lad. All right, I'll try to remember that. You can't trust my memory though, but welcome to the show, Owen. Hope you guys enjoy the show. We'll go right over there to Tampa Bay. Going into 6 race at Tampa. Wow, today's cruising by. Tomorrow, we'll just be doing Gulfstream. Just 1 track Gulfstream tomorrow, and then we'll be doing, I think, Oaklawn and Gulfstream for Saturday. I think Oaklawn has a big race, and Gulfstream's Florida Derby. Friday will be Gulfstream in Tampa. And Sunday, I'll take Sunday by ear. $100,000 stakes, purse is $29,000. So if you want to claim the horse, it's $100,000. At first, when I seen this level, I thought they were running for $100,000 purse money, and I thought it was insane. But it's if you want to buy the horse, it's $100,000. That's okay. I'm not buying horses. I own them for a minute at a time, and that's it. Equipment change worked on your 3-horse? Says Charles. Let's see. I might want to do a tic-tac. I don't have time for a tic-tac-toe board, by the way. Let's see. One's normally not a horse that I would like in this scenario. He's been running quite a few routes. Nice marks on the routes, but still, I just hate that route to sprint. And I do think once a horse runs 3 or 4 route races, even if they were a sprinter, they get used to that slower pace. I just hate route to sprint. I would be hard on the 1 here. My prejudices are getting in the way again. Let's see, 2's coming from Delta Downs. I just don't have my Delta Downs data anymore. I'm not sure what I would do with that horse. 3's coming from a bunch of tracks I don't keep marks on. And last race, it was a route race. He got a lot of route races. I probably don't like the 3. This is a sprint, right? Yeah, this is a sprint. 4, at least I know what the 4 is. He's fast. Fast early. 3 races ago, went too fast to win. Comes back, wins. Hearts are my best marks. Comes back and wins within 3. That's what I expect from Hearts if they get a bump. Fastest winner of the day. At least I understand what the 4 is. But at 5-2, I don't see where there's a ton of upside at 5-2. If you haven't noticed, I'm not a chalky guy. I'd rather say that's my horse and sit out and watch a chalk win than do something. That's just my operating procedure. I just don't care. Six, I don't have a problem with the 6 being the favorite, but if someone goes wire to wire, I could see his losing condition if someone gets to break over him. 2, I still don't. I went back to see the 2. I still don't know what to do with the 2. And 7, I do think 7 got a little bit of upside. I don't think 7 should be 9-1, but I think I'm sitting out this race.
Are you betting on this race?
I think I'm sitting out this race. 7, I think, offers a little bit of value. 6, I probably do have 6 as a favorite, but at about 2-1. 5, I think 5 is at that basically 15%. 2, I'm going to trust the board and say they're right on the price of the 2. I think 4 should at least be second choice at about 3-1. Let's see, I'll give all of these horses an extra 2 points. I am agreeing too much with the betting board, and I just don't
betting
want
on
to
this
deal with
race?
this race.
No.
Long shot Louie, what's up, man? Oh, you like the 2 here. Well, you're living up to your name with 19-1 on the 2. Thank you, Boris, for noting. Yeah, we got a lot of really good handicappers in this show, and they will show themselves. In fact, we got a term called boom abuse in this room. We don't let you. Don't be that chalky player running out here boom unless you're telling us that you're really going after something. We will call out boom abuses. We'll use puff. We'll use some puff. If you hit something that's not quite a boom, but we will call out boom abuse. I will call out tickets that I think are terrible too. And I'll put in terrible tickets now and then. It says to me, it's not the skill is not how many winners people hit. It's what they do with the winners. I think everyone sucks at picking winners in this game. I think this game is extremely hard. That's why I only claim like a 20% win percentage here. It's probably better than that, but you know. Four did get the lead. I think it was 6's losing condition if someone could get the lead, and I thought 4 was the most likely to. But I'm not interested in him. I had him at, I need better than 5-2. He's 2-1. Even if he wins, I can see the result, but I'm not there. I can't play that because you're behind the math. Could have put them in combinations, but, you know, with the 5 being 3-1, that would be probably a puff anyways. So I definitely have no problem with that betting line. I didn't like the favorite as much as the public. I didn't like the second choice as much as the public, but my betting line says that those are the two horses easily that I think has the best chance to win the race. And there's just no bet for me there. Let's see, Owen, does anyone do, I think some of the people probably play British racing. We got quite a few British handicappers in here. I bet they look at Irish handicapping. But I don't play any overseas. Unless you want to count Canada. I do not know how you guys operate without running lines. I can't figure it out. Boris is from the UK. He's looks at it every day. But yeah, I'm not much of an I'm not an overseas guy at all. Like I said, no problem with the 4-horse winning. I just can't make a bet out of that. Let's see, is that exacta any good? 4-5, 11-1. If you got a spread out opinion, it's not good. If that's your only opinion, it's probably okay. Mazuman got a Kempton pick. And by the way, I have no problem. When you make betting lines, you even don't complain when chalks lose badly. When I say a horse got a 34% chance to win, just turn that number around. I'm saying he has a 66% chance to lose. Why the fuck would I get pissed that he didn't run? I don't care if they stiffed him. I don't care if it's a bad ride. It's all built into my odds. It's all built in. You're currently based over there in Australia. We got some Australian guys jumping in today and always. Oh man. Now I'm drinking this and I'm gonna be opening up the floodgates to go into the bathroom. Let's see, we're getting where are we? We're getting to the late part of the cards. Let's see if we beat this 7-horse over here at Gulfstream. This possibly could be an interesting race. Let's see, the 8 gets scratched. Let's see, am I in the right race? 6 race over there. I need to see the names just to make sure I'm not making mistakes. We can't trust my vision. It does look like I'm in the right race. Let's see, 7 is a big favorite. Might as well start with him because I always say he tells us what we can do in the race. This is a Tapeta sprint, so speed and stalkers. Horses on the lead or within 4 lengths of the lead at the first calls is the Tapeta sprint profile. 7 got the right running style. It's a 20,000 non-winners of two lifetime race, which is what he's been doing the last two races, getting second. Let's see, 4 races ago he went too fast to win. I love every time you see a heart. I've marked my form like a first grade or a first grade girl with the hearts, but it's because I love the move. So whenever you see hearts, I expect horses, if they get a bump from the heart, to win within the next 3 races, which he did. The race he broke his maiden, it looks like the timer or something malfunctioned that I got that dash there. But that was right after a heart, so I got no problem with it. 2 races ago, not the scariest pace line that I got. I got him as average, too slow to win average. Although I can see that he was only 2 lengths off the lead, so I know with my marks that he also chased the slowest pace of the day, which means that race could be sneaky if you think he was trying to get the lead. You probably don't like that race, but if you think he's a legit stalker, you probably can say that that's sneaky. He chased the slowest pace of the day, and it was hard for him to cut into that. It's all how you want to interpret that. And then last race, 1 race sample, so I can't look at that race any different from anyone else. I don't have a problem with him, really, other than does he have a real advantage? And he looks like a stalker where someone can beat him getting the lead, probably. Put it this way, I don't think he's a coin flip. I do not think he's a coin flip. In fact, let's look at the other horses. One seems a little cheap. Broke his maiden at the basement 2 races ago on a 1 race sample. And last race ran a nice race against cheaper on a day that the inside was very good. Average, match strides with the slowest winner. He did just miss by a neck. He ran. He's in good form. But I'm not sure how much I like him. I'm thinking 6-1 is probably about where he should be, maybe even higher. Two, at the best, he's a stalker. He's not going to be on the lead. 4 races ago, fastest winner of the day. Doesn't have a class advantage. It looks like he needs a meltdown. I probably think he's a little overlay, but roughly like a 10% chance to win a race. Two broke his maiden at maiden special weight, which is decent at Tampa. Or I'm talking about the 3, not the 2. Runs a 12-5 race. Max tries with the fastest winner, average on the pace end. And last race, he ran pretty close to a winning race. Was that the favorite he ran with? That is the favorite that he. I don't think the I don't think the favorite has that big an advantage in this field. I'd rather play the 3 than the 7 at 9-1. 9-1 if I'm over 6-5. 9-1 is a much better for a better. Let's say 4's route to sprint, which I hate that move. I just hate that move. Five earned a heart 2 races ago. On a bad rail day, I shouldn't have gave him an asterisk there. He had the 4-hole on a bad rail unless I knew that he ran on a rail. Maybe I did. Let's see. I got plenty of times to look at a replay right here. Am I in the right race? Oh, I got my numbers mixed up. I'm looking at the 5 horse. I want to see that 5 race 2 back. Let me see. Can I see a replay? I want to know if he was on the rail. It said he was 4 wide, so I don't think he was on the rail. He would have been the 5 horse that day in the 4 hole. Problem is, I think he's 3-1. Why am I building such a case for a 3-1? Maybe because I think he should be the favorite. Maybe that's why I'm trying to build a case. And I do think he might be a little bit of an overlay. He wasn't on the rail, but he was towards the inside. I want to see what kind of moves that happened to make me think the rail was bad that day. Six is making a pretty wide sweeping move. I think 6 wins that race. Yeah, I think it's going to come in 6-5, and there was only 6 horses in the race. Oh no, there's more horses, but he angles off the rail here in the stretch, and he does come on a little bit. I kind of think 4 should be the chalk over to 7. Let me see. Don't go too back. Oh, I keep saying the 4. That's because he was the 4 horse last race. I think the 5 horse should be, I would have his favoritism. Let's see, 6 is off a year. There's no way I get to the 6 at 5-1. I think I'm going with this as my betting line. I don't want anyone less than 3-1. On my betting line. God, I thought I would have the 5 as a little bit lower than 3-1. I'm still interested in the 5. I do think the 5 should be the favorite if I broke that down one more time. I'm interested in a 5 and a 3. I'm going to change that a little bit. I think I'm going with this. I'm running out of time. I'm going to do a win bet on the 5 and the 3. I'm going to key box that 5 with that group of horses. should have been, I didn't have enough time to price out. You know what? 7's being dropped. I don't think I got to price that out to know that that's bad. Although I do want a 3-7. Wait a minute. I do want a 3-7 in a key box. That's probably still okay. So I changed this a little bit. I got rid of some combinations. I did do a 3-7. Hopefully that's okay if it comes in 7-3. I'm not sure about that. And then I did that. 5 and 3 to win though. Oh my God, 7. So I needed 3 to get second. 7 was the best. All right. I thought the 5 should be the favorite there. Wow. Came in 7-4-3. Okay, 3 completely fell, so I had no shot in that race. Let's see, if 3 got the lead, 7 at the best either stalked, possibly closed, but I'm guessing stalked because it's on the tapita. Lloyd unloaded on the 7, huh? For the boom, okay. Who was the 4? Blair had a good call on the 4. 4 was route to sprint. I thought he was a little over bet. My opinion on the 7 was just wrong. I thought the 5 should have been the favorite. I thought 3's only chance was to go wire to wire, so I did get what I want with him getting the lead. But I got to make that bet. If that's my betting line, if I think this horse has about a 4-1 chance, 7-2, I got to bet him at 10-1. The win bet on the 5, I didn't have to do, though. The win bet on the 5, I didn't have to do. Blair, easy money. We got 5 minutes over there at Tampa. All right. Yeah, I just didn't think the 7 had that big of an advantage. I thought he had one of the top chances of win. I just didn't think he had that big of an advantage. He did. Okay, no problem. I don't even think I have to review that with myself all that much. I gave him a second choice 21%, so I don't really have to review that betting board all that much. See, going to Gulfstream's 7th race. And how many races? Or Tampa. We still got, what? We got 9 races at Tampa and only 8 at Gulfstream. So they're going in the 7th race. Lightly raced horses, maiden claiming 16,000. I don't do any work with first-time starters. So when the favorite is a first-time starter, I would have a hard time pricing a race. Gerald Bennett used to run in Detroit. The first track I ever played. And he was a leading trainer back in the day at old Detroit. Now, first-time starter, I can't. I have a hard time pricing. All I know is I don't take first-time favorites at short prices ever. Let's say I'm going to look at the 5. 5 is going to be my benchmark of what's good on paper. 5 is not the type of horse that I would want here. Three races ago, too slow to win at a higher level. Comes back, runs on a bad rail early pressing day. Don't really have speed and had a bad rail, so I gave him an asterisk there. He was average, slow. And last race on an early pressing day, he gets an asterisk for being a closer. But you generally don't want to be a closer at the dirt at Tampa. Tampa, they're wiring 46% of the time. They're stalking 1 to 4 lengths out 49% of the time, and they're closing 5% of the time. If he comes out 5 lengths or farther back, I think he's probably dead money, or he definitely won't get my money. Middle of the track is winning like 48% of the races. Other than that, it's kind of it leans to the first 6 post positions, but that's right. There's 2 scratches. No one's going to be 7 on out. But generally, you want to be speed and stalkers. Let's say 2 got speed, ran against the stalking bias, but man, he still has to improve a ton. He did go 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Maybe he's lightly raced, but he'd have to improve by quite a bit. One I can't get to and can't really price. 2 or 3 horse. I like that race 3 back where he went too fast to win. Earned a heart. Really, I expect a heart horse, if they get a bump from the heart, to win or get a giant speed figure within 3 races. He did not win within 3, but he did run his top last race. Oh, he's out. He's out. I was going to say, wouldn't it shock me, but I don't know if I could pull the trigger. Let's see. 4 races are just screaming he's not interested in being a racehorse so far. I can't get to the 4. Six ran a couple routes. Now, I do know on the turf routes, going too fast to win is not good. I think 6 is the only spot I could get to, and I'm not even sure if I get there here. 6 is definitely what I'm rooting for, though. I don't think I can price this race. If 6 goes off at 9-2 or higher, I might bet, but it would be a play win bet for me. He is the only spot I can realistically get to. If one of the first time starters beat him and I play it, I can't bitch because I'm ignoring the first time starters. And I would like him in the matchup against the 5, the 4, and the 2 horse. But in a way, I think 6 is probably going to take a lot of money late because people are going to decide where to go. Are we going into the, okay, Mofo is telling us the 8th race is probably a good race over there at Gulfstream. One long shot Louis says one looks like a spoiler there at Tampa. Oh, and he's interested in the 2. Two I can see, but I don't think I could pull the trigger there. First race I can excuse. I don't like speed figures, but I don't like his 2 races being the exact same speed figure almost. Like if there was no speed figures here, I definitely like my marks on the 2. It was a stalking day. He ran against the bias, dueling on the lead, going 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the first call. I don't like that he matched the speed figure, though. 2, I can accept if he wins, though. I probably don't even hate a Dutch on the 2-6. Or even exacta box 2-6-1. I don't hate it. Oh, you like the 3 in the last race? Mofo. Completely overlooked, so I think the value starts with him. Owen said, yeah, the first time starters could be anything. They could be anything and they could be nothing. And even if they're anything, there's always that first race out where I wouldn't take it. Like if I said this field was so bad that it looks like a first time starter could win, I'd be way more likely to bet the 7 than the 8, even though the 8 is taking the action. Shit, they are going to give me a 9-2 on the 6. If he earned those hearts at a sprint, I definitely would be betting them. I'm still deciding if I want to just throw in a really loose call here. It'd be a really loose call for me to bet the 6.
Are you betting on this
I
race?
think I just don't do anything here. 6 would be the horse that I'm mainly rooting for. I can also root for a 1-2-6 in a box in the exact. I think that's a reasonable spot I could have got to. And maybe if I did a 1-2-6, I can also do a 2-6-8, but now you're spreading. So Boris, you're not getting any extra value than us. Right now we're getting 4-1 on that 6, and you're getting 4-1. So not always you guys are getting crazy extra. A lot of times you do, but I noticed since you've been in here, a lot of times you don't. Two ends up getting the lead. I think whoever gets the lead should be in the driver position here. I would want him to relax. He looks a little headstrong. I don't like his body language. 6 has no speed. I thought 6 might have had a little bit of speed. 23 on the front end is good if you back the front runner. 5 came out a little bit closer to the pace than I was giving him credit to in my mind, though. Keep this 2 going. He ran too good to just fucking completely fall out of it. Oh, man. I think long shot Louis Dutch the 1 and the 2 here. So long shot. Not bad advice. Me just talking about which direction I would go on first-time starters. Saying that I would go over to the 1 at 7 to 1 than the 8 at 2 to 1 all day long. But doesn't make a difference to me because I sit out. What's up, Blakey? How's it going, man? Blair, let's go, Blair. Blair's staying hot. I have no problem with that result. I would have loved to see a 1-2-6 in the exacta, though. I would have loved to see that. Think it came in 1-5-2. 7 to 1 on the 1. Definitely a nice price. Six had nothing, so I'm glad I didn't try to push that bet. Got to have good instincts, too, when you're sitting out. I did think that I was not believing that you were going to get 4 to 1 or 9 to 2 on him, and he did go off at 3 to 1. Long shot, Lou. I did think you had the 1 and the 2 to win. You got the exacta and the try, too. Nice. Charles got the super. Nice. Really nice try. 197 to 1. 98 for 50 cents. Very nice try. Long shot. Blanky had the 5 singled in the pick 3 and bet the 6. Yeah, that. Well, hey, Blinky, that ends up being disaster, right? Blinky gets the disaster on that one. No problem, Boris. Keep hanging out with us. We appreciate you guys here. Oh, you got a greyhound. Ready to take your greyhound for a walk. Hey, Boris, don't hold it against me that you lost 40 quid today or whatever that is. All right, no problem there. I'm not even sure how much action I got over there at today. I don't think I bet very many races at all. No bet, no bet, no bet. Did I even bet a race at Tampa Bay? Yes, I did bet 1. Maybe 2. Maybe 2. 2 races at Tampa. I'd be shocked if I bet 6 races today. I wouldn't be shocked if it's more like 5. 2 races. 3 total. Four, that's the race I hit. My biggest bet of the day. 4 races. No bet. I think I bet 5. And then the last race at Gulfstream. I only bet 5 races today. Long shot Louis, is that a holy smokes for you? Holy smokes on that try. They're throwing money at you. Nice hit. All right, we do got a 1 to 5, and we got a 5-horse race here at Gulfstream. This may or may not be playable. I would obviously have to get around the 1 to 5. I was hoping to look at a double, but if I on the 1 to 5, 1 to 5s don't give you a bump in the double. You might as well wait to the next race. 1 to 5 doesn't add any bumps. By the way, in my mind, 1 to 5 is always wrong. Always fucking wrong, never right. Even when they win by 1,000 lengths. 1 to 5 in my book is never right, especially in a win ticket. I guess it's okay if you're playing a pick 5, pick 6, and that was a spot, but you better have other shit in the rest of the legs. Win bet. Let's just say this. Win bet, never right. Never right. King, for the most part, never right. This is going to be a dirt race. He's going to have the inside. It's a allowance 1X. Let's see, 4 races ago, average match strides with the fastest winner of the day while dueling. No problem with that race. He just wasn't good enough at the finish. The fastest winner of the day, I did that at 6 furlongs, so someone might have already said, well, how can he be 4 lengths behind with the fastest winner? That would have been at the 6 furlong mark, is how I come up with that. So no real problem with that race. 4 races ago in a little $60,000 stakes. Goes to allowance 1X. That's this level. Early pressing day, average, slow. Okay. No real problem with that race. Tries a $125,000 starter stakes. Just average, missed by a nose. And last race tried a route. I don't know where his speed went that day, but he still earned a heart at the 6 furlong mark. But 2 to 5 in my mind, let's just say this is the most I ever give a horse a chance to win. 50%. I know horses have better, but once they get like they look like they're the chalk, I don't go, hey, this horse has a 90% chance. It does you nothing. You might think that, but it does you nothing. I don't know what 90% chance horses look like. Is there somewhere I can get to reasonably? And not just reasonably where I even feel comfortable doing it. 2's just a common $25,000 claimer so far. $25,000 claimer. They can win allowance 1Xs, but they got to be on the weaker side of the field or developing quickly. Let's see. 3 races ago, stalking closing day, he was just average. That was on the turf route. Comes back. 3 races ago, average on the turf route. He did come alive on the sprint. Average match strides with the fastest winner, which he was. And then last race, it was an inside early pressing day, so I gave him an asterisk for being on the outside. It feels like he has to improve to beat the 1. But at 9 to 1, I don't hate it if you can get there. It's just, do you feel comfortable and can you get there? Two's done, or three's done very, no, hasn't done anything wrong. First race out, I can forgive, but he earned a heart, went too fast to win, and then he wins his very next race. I got no problem with the three, other than I'm not trying to beat a 1-5 to get to a 5-2. I do have that problem. 5-2 is normally what I'm betting, so why would I try, or what I'm trying to beat, so why would I try to beat a 1-5 with a 5-2? 4 feels too cheap. It is what it is. I just don't feel comfortable. I don't want the headache. I do feel like there's a little bit of value on the 2, though. Five horse earned a heart 3 races back. Then he runs against the bias, and then he finally pops on a stalking day. So let's see. If I give him 50%, the math is math. So everyone else would be at 18%. Dude, I'll just spread those points out. I do think 4 is over bet. No. This is my betting board. So it just depends on if I want to bet it or not. There is some spots I can get to. 5 would be a considerable overlay there. It's just, do I want to take it? 4 would be a little over bet. 3 is a little over bet. 2's over, or 1's over bet. I could get to the 2 and the 5. 2 and the 5 would be the only spots that I could play here. But I do think I just don't need a headache in my life. I just don't need it. If I wasn't up, I probably do play the 2 and the 5 here if I wasn't up. I'm always deciding, I'm always doing that balance. Do you need to push something when you don't have to? Like, I did give the 1 a 50% chance to win a race. So do I really have to push here?
Are you betting on this race?
No.
On a losing day, you probably say, yeah, I wouldn't mind taking the 2 and the 5, 40% chance combined. Fro, what's up, Fro? How's it going, man? Just got in. Welcome to the show, Fro. New to the show, Pro. I will sit out races, man. I don't have a play every race. So I do my little betting line right here. I want overlays. There's some spots I can get to, but welcome to the show, man. Yeah, Dan, been riding the bench a lot today. But you know what? Hit my biggest bet of the day that ended up being a nice little hit. So, you got to decide how much you really want to push when really you don't see nothing. You're always strongest betting moves when you hate the favorite, right? So if I give the favorite a 50% chance, yeah, there's some bets that I could play here that make sense mathematically, but I still got to respect the favorite here. like if I thought there was a lot more weakness in the favorite, I probably could push this bet. Let's see, Dancing Brave is back. Not too much change, Dancing Brave. I think there was maybe only one more play since then on my end. Let's see, 3 got the lead here. 5's chasing. 1's in the pocket. I don't think anyone is out of this race right now. Lee, what's up, Lee? Oh, Dan Moore is gearing up for some Turf Paradise or Penn National. Oh my God. Woo, you're digging at the bottom, huh, Dan? I love bottom racing, but then there comes a point where I do draw the line. Penn National. Hey, and one's gonna win, and that's what you're always trying to decide, you know. I think he's overbet. He won pretty easy. Easy money, Blair. Blair does not mind taking short prices. Hopefully, he's doing a betting line. I just like being ahead of the math. I got the commentator saying easy, easy money. Oh, yeah, Dan Moore, you'll play those tracks, but you're still looking for value. Just shorter fields and lesser horses. I love cheap racing, but I do draw the line. There's some tracks where the pools just aren't big enough. I'm not the biggest bettor, but there's still some pools that I can't be in that good. Plus, I don't like night racing. Turfway Park, with my history, is the only track that my wife does not bitch about. But when they changed it to PETA and the bias changed, my profile changed, I was able to walk away from a track that was basically worth 20 grand every year for 20 plus years. And even when I was killing Turfway Park, it wasn't like it was real enjoyable playing the morning tracks. And then I did feel like I was a worker doing double time. And I hated double time. I'm a terrible employee. Why the fuck do you think I do this? Because I'm a terrible employee. Yeah, but that's my betting line, and I got no problem with that. Blair says, let's go. Yeah, let's go, Blair. Blair's on fire today, hitting everything that moves. Oh, Blanky likes Woodbine. Woodbine used to be my number one track. Woodbine used to be my Gulfstream. And I think I caught them. I think they changed it to PETA, and I missed it that year because I don't read publications. And I think someone told me that they changed it to PETA. And I went off of probably the earlier PETA results. So I had about a month of me not knowing what the fuck was going on at Woodbine, and I walked away from a track that I crushed for years. So I am not a hostage to any particular track. And then I found Gulfstream and haven't ever looked back. So I'll play anywhere where I got a solid profile at. But yeah, Woodbine, and we're trying to get back to Woodbine. So this year they'll be coming back on Woodbine. We'll see if something's strong there. Gulfstream has been my main track, my A side, ever since the start of the show for the last 4 or 5 years, whatever it's been. Gulfstream has been automatic. It's my safety crutch. But, you know, if things change at Gulfstream with the new Tapeta and I wasn't able to figure it out and everything and the new turf changed that much, you know, I'd be going to the next strongest profile that I have. I'm not like dependent on any fucking, you know, on any track. Oh, with that talk in mind, we will be gearing up for Keelan. We will probably be doing Gulfstream and Keelan, but Keelan being one of those meets where they only race 3 weeks. Keelan, I either absolutely love if I spot something early and can ride it out for the 3 weeks, or I hate Keelan. So we will be gearing up at least the opening week at Keelan and take it from there. If I think I see something that's really appealing, we will be. So I know that they start probably in a week or two. So we'll be having a lot of Keelan, unless right away I'm like, hey, this is not for me this year. And what I'm saying is, we did all of Saratoga, and Saratoga's another one that I've been keeping my database for the previous years. Usually I throw away my bias reports. But I have found since doing the show and keeping the previous bias reports that it gets me to where I'm quicker at spotting what I should be spotting. So Keelan last year was pretty speed and stalkers on the dirt. Post position didn't really matter. That's probably something I can exploit with 50% of the winners going wire to wire. And the turf route races, speed was terrible. 16% of the winners went wire to wire. So they were stalking and closing 58 and 26%, which is huge. So as long as one of those surfaces can keep looking like that, we'll probably be able to play all of Keelan. So when I do a bias or you always want to have a baseline of what to expect from previous years. So if that gives me a head start, we'll probably be able to cover all of Keelan. Oh, you're a new handicapper. Pro's a new handicapper. Man, welcome to the game. Dude, jump on this stream. We'll try to answer questions if you got questions. The newbies learning how to handicap and everything. It's a brutal learning curve. We'll try to shorten it. We got a lot of good handicappers in the room. Definitely got to respect the game and understand what it is. It's nothing. You're betting on math. Horses, it's just horses are telling us what's winning, but we're just betting on math. As soon as you can understand that and get some of these principles, hopefully you can be a long lifer handicapper. And I'll tell you, I'll tell you right. I only expect to hit about 2 out of every 10 races that I bet. So no one is very good at picking winners. But if I hit my 20% at the prices that I hit, I will be a winner every year. It's a long grinding game. Day in and day out means almost nothing in this game if you're betting right. You'll never be able to out handicap this game. Yeah, well, once you get to be a decent handicapper, it's about how you act and value and that sort of thing. But you will get a thick skin. You will be extremely good at losing. It's not like sports betting where everything's a coin flip almost. And it's very hard to look good. Uh, but hopefully we can help you, man. Hopefully we can help. It's a good place to start. But I will tell you one thing that a lot of people won't understand early. I'm not going to have time with this race, so I don't mind talking to Pro a little bit. Andrew Byer's a great author. I love reading his books. He'll put you on winners with his speed figures. He'll also make you feel like you understand the game. But this is what you got to realize. This is a par mutual game, meaning if everyone's doing it, it can't be right. You got to figure out how to get outside of the box. And when you think about Andrew Byer's speed figure, it's probably on the biggest publication. His numbers are being used the most. So soon as something's being done too much, it gets to be more useless. It's not a bad place to start reading, though. It's enjoyable, but don't go thinking you got the answers right off the bat. You will be frustrated. It'll be good enough to get you average, and average in the par mutual game just equals loser. It just does. But you got to start somewhere. So you do have to read some books, learn how to read the forms. Basically, to get the most out of this show, you're going to want to know why I'm sitting out, why we're doing what we're doing, why I say, hey, that's a winning ticket, but I don't want that ticket. Why I'm willing to bet my third and fourth choice because it's good for me as a gambler if I'm only going to hit 2 out of every 10 races. And the 10, and trust me, it's not 2 out of every 10. You know, it might be 20 out of 100, and we don't know where those 20s are going to come from. But yeah, you definitely got to start somewhere. You definitely got to start somewhere. And I've read his books. I can't steer you on any good books because once I started winning, I have not had to read a book for freaking 20 years. Like, I'm at a point where there's nothing else for me to learn until my stuff stops working. Kind of deal. I know that's going to sound conceited as fuck, but it's honestly not. And I did not do a tic-tac-toe board all day today. By the way, I don't see anything. That was a good race. 3 might be a little interesting at a price, but I would have to be able to go through this whole race. 4, not at 2-1. I can see the 4, but not at 2-1. 6 is interesting at 8-1. I think I'm cheering for the 8, the 9, and the 3. In fact, if the exacta come in any of that group, it might be okay. I didn't realize they were going to take so long to load there. I'm
Are
leaning
you
towards
betting on
no
this
bet,
race?
though.
No.
Something must have happened in the gate. Let's see, 7 got scratched. Oh, you know what? I said the 8, but 8's been off for years. I don't honestly think I could get to the 8. I don't think I could get to the 8. No bet, but that's about what I'm rooting for there. Obviously, I don't think I could bet the 4 to win. So 3 and the 9 are who I'm rooting for to win. Gas says, what's the tic-tac-toe board? It's my little gimmick. You know what it is, Gas. By the way, if anyone got good books for a new player to read that they liked, let them know. I always say read a few books. Understand. I'd be looking for trip handicapping, biases, building track profiles, that sort of stuff. Speed figures to me are just a no-go. Because if I can teach someone in 5 minutes how to use something, it's no good. Let's say 9 got caught by the 5, and 5 I can't get to off of a year off at 5-1. No way I could get off to him. Is Gas still blocking everyone? I don't know. Dude, Gas, you got to show me an email if you're blocking everyone. He might just not want to be that distracted. Kathy with the vote. Oh, Kathy, you like that year off horse, huh? Look good on paper, but you would have had to be really counting that they got him ready. At least he's not a favorite on a year off. Joshua Kuhn's kind of saying the same. Yeah, his books are super fun to read. I love reading about his books. Brad Free, Handicapping 101 if you're really new. Larry hit the exacta. Nice. Blair hit the exacta. Let's go. And the win bet. Blair is just unstoppable today. They might take the 9's the one that caused the problems. Let's see. I'm going to have to go over to Gulfstream. Charles is alive in the double. Yeah, I know Marco Lou. Well, usually a lot of year off horses just tend to be overbet. I'm not sure if he was actually. Freaky, what's up, Freaky Frank Booth? What's up, man? We got one more race at Oaklawn and one more race at Tampa and one more race at golf. Let's see. Maurice likes pace handicapping long shots by Bob. I don't think I've ever seen that book. Lloyd says, yeah, Gas might not want you pricks betting his horses down. I don't blame him. Oh, yeah, Ryan, I only played, 5 plays today, and I hit my biggest play of the day. It was a 3-horse win Dutch bet. Got an 8-1 home, but pressed him. I'm pretty happy with the day. But I'm not trying to avoid the races today. There just hasn't been that much for me. And the other bets were all on my play scale. So it's always nice when you hit your biggest opinion of the day. Money Secrets by the Race, Barry Meadows. I think I read that book. I think that's a value book. Talking about a lot of value, if I'm right about him. Pretty sure I read that book back in the day. I think not so much, if I'm remembering the right book, not so much about picking, but more about betting. Modern Pace by Tom. I probably read that one or seen that one at the very least. Pace handicapping, you definitely want to know pace. You want to understand pace, but if you were an athlete at any time, you should understand pace and pressure. Larry, you make it through? They left that exact up for you. Nice. But I always say the most important thing you could do is figure out how to get out. I even suggest looking at old charts and seeing what kind of scores you want to hit and figure out a way to get there. Reverse it. Don't even handicap. Look at charts results. Look what was necessary to get to the bigger price horses and what they had to do to get there. And then look at the winners, second and third place, and seeing what they might have had going for them and seeing why it paid so much, like going looking at it that way. Because that's more important. Just think, one long shot is worth way more. A long shot you can make your year off of. Not a long shot, a horse that's undervalued that you have a lot of value. But see, develop some schemes and thing. You might spot biases. You might spot a running style. You might see like, hey, every time this chalk that's a closer gets bet at this track, it's not working out, and fucking cheap speed. You will be able to see some schemes or some ways. Watching videos are okay. But until you understand, you got to have a pretty good understanding of what's going on. It's definitely a way to get outside of the box. Watching videos, you might spot biases going on. If you spot every winner is making a super wide move on a particular day, that might mean something. If you notice every time a horse gets to rail, he's just gone, that might mean something. But as a brand new player, it's probably harder. There's so much information to interpret. It's probably not where I would jump in right away. But it definitely has value. Trip handicapping is what I call it, taking notes. Well, that's what it's called. Let's see, we got Tapita, and I got to hurry up. Six horses in a race, so they all start at 20%. Let's see, pretty anti-speed unless they go slow enough. Let's see, might as well start with the favorite. Favorite looks great on paper. He's a stalker at heart. He's been going too fast to win stalking. He belongs at the level. I got no problem with him other than the price. Six got a lot of speed. Probably is going to be the leader. Every once in a while, he can rate. If he rates, he might be interesting. Or if he gets that 25-50, he might be interesting. But I think I'm going to have to be hard on him. Four got the right running style. Ran with the chalk a few times. If the chalk goes too fast too early. The problem is I think the four is probably priced about right. Three, I'm guessing, goes to the lead. And I'm anti-speed there. Nine's a sprinter stretching out. Last race, that's a nice stalking. If he can stalk on the Tapita, maybe. He went too fast to win, but he was stalking last race. Five, I probably do think five is the legit favorite. I'm even going to say 40%. I need better than 3-2. I got the four is fairly legit favorite. Or I'm sorry, I got the five is fairly legit favorite. He's a bit over bet. I got the four and the eight as the next choices. Four is a little bit of an overlay, but not enough. He's not enough over for me to be just interested in a win bet. Eight's over bet. I just agreeing way too much with the betting board.
Are you betting on this
you can't
race?
force plays if you don't think they're there. Nine's a bit of overlay. Nine and four would probably have to be my keys there. I think this race is just too priced right, and I'm not interested again. I have no problem not being interested. Charles got a win place on the nine. Dancing Brave likes the six here. Six, I'm just anti him because I think he's going to lead. Unless they get 25-50, I think that's a bad look. But if you're getting that price, there's no way I get off of them at that price. Three forced his way to a rail or a lead, and I don't know why he did that. We'll see if it works out for him. Let's see, I got no bet here, though. Today was not a bad handicapping day. There was just not that many plays. It's definitely not a bad money day for me, though. Larry needs a 3 to wire. 24-3. He's borderline getting a slow enough pace. That 48-4 makes me a little nervous. Oh, I had to go to the bathroom. All right, let's see what happened. 5 ends up winning, it looks like. Oh, pro. I know it's going to be harder being new, but right off the bat, whatever angles you're working with, I would be making these betting lines. You're going to look terrible. You're going to look terrible. You can do them based on the speed figures if you want to with buyer. Just practice doing that. I know as you learn, you'll get better, but so I got no problem with my betting line. I gave the 5 the best chance. I just can't bet them at those odds. I don't know who got second and third. And it doesn't cost you anything if you guys are new to be making bad betting lines. It doesn't cost you anything. And my betting line is perfect. I mean, top choice wins. Okay, who cares? One of the second choices gets second. That's exacted. That's not for me. 3 got third at the right price. 9, the fourth choice, got the in the super. I'm happy with these betting lines, but you know, based on this is my opinion. These are my prices, and there's nowhere for me to go. There's just nowhere for me to go there. And yeah, you gotta be able to say that, bro. You got, especially while you're learning. You want to be able to. Hey, Steve. I don't have to make the betting line videos. If you guys want to hit me up on my email, I'll send it to you. I think Elaine sent it to me where I can send it to whether you got Mac or Windows. So if someone wants my betting line, just hit me up on email and I'll send it to you. I'll send you this little spreadsheet. Trust me, it's nothing. I just got it nice and pretty here, but I'll send it to anyone that wants it. So if you're asking me how to make the spreadsheet, I don't need to do that video anymore. If you're asking me how I do the betting lines, you're kind of watching it every day. Okay, you are asking how to make the betting line or bet. Yeah, no, Steve, I'll send it to you 100%. Just hit me up on the email and I'll send it to you.
There are all kinds of balls. One of his is crystal.
Are you betting on this race?
Hey,
thanks for betting on this race?
He's also a degenerate horseplayer.
And if you forget to tell me which one you want, I'll send you both.
Well, you gonna bet on this race?
He's also a degenerate horseplayer.
I'm throwing my email right there for you guys if someone wants it.
I don't know.
Right, Ryan, I'm always. Dude, someone said I should sell them, and I'm like, are you fucking high? This is nothing. This is nothing, dude. I don't want to, I don't charge horse players for shit like that. That's nothing. That's just simple shit, man. Everybody's trying to put their hand in the only thing I charge for if someone really wants my notes. But other than that, man, I've never charged for fucking picks. I don't know why you want someone's picks. But if I got something that I think I believe in and that will help people develop, fuck shit. And it's nothing but a spreadsheet, fuck. That's nothing. Yes, and Marco Lou is right. By the way, I'm not trying to put you on anything. This is just my expression of what I think the odds and the horses' percentages are. You know, good handicappers. Let's just say we got 5 of us together and we're all good handicappers, right? We are supposed to disagree on our betting line race to race. There's going to be some races where we're right on and other where we agree, and other races we're going to, people hit different races all the time. Right, Ryan? Ryan doesn't want picks. No one in this chat room wants picks. Come on, we want to learn how to handicap and just promote handicapping. Everybody lands on chalk. Everybody cashes long shots. It's what you do with them. That's all it is. Everyone hits long shots. Not everyone bet them right, though, but everyone picks long shots. Well, when you do a betting line, it's very easy to see if you're out of bounds or something, or where you could have got to. It's very easy to see. My wife can look at these and tell if I should have sat out or if I should have been somewhere. But yeah, Marco Lou is right. That's just me expressing my opinion in a race. And it's just my crappy opinion for what it's worth. Chicks dig long shots. I know Cindy does. All right, we got one more race. I'm done after this. Let's see, 9th race. Oh, wait a minute. Did I throw away the wrong form? Let's see, I think I saved that one. No, I still got Tampa here. All right, let's see what we can get into, if anything here. Let's see, the 6 is scratched. By the way, you don't like the 120-point betting line, you can do it at 100. Oh, what the fuck happened here? Oh, I didn't flip. All right. So, I mean, I do 120, but you could do it for 100. I'm on the same sheet. Let's see, there are 10 horses in this race, so they all start at 12%. Let's see, I might as well start with the big favorite. Wow, they've had no turf racing today at Tampa today, huh? That's probably why Tampa hasn't been that interesting for me. Paul, if you did sell them, I'd buy them so I don't have to do them for every race. I bet Elwood buy ticket. I got to leave that alone. Kiki told me not to go there. Kiki said, don't go there. I couldn't resist. I couldn't resist. All right, I wanted to start with the 10 horse. 10 is not the quickest horse early. A lot of times he's a deep closer. I think the worst bet in horse racing is a deep closer at a short price. Last race was the only race he was close to the pace, and he was 1 length off of the slowest winner of the day. I put it this way, I would just be against that horse. Let's see, I can't really get to the 11 myself. Hasn't raced since September, and before that he was off since 2021. I'd have a hard time getting there. I'd have a hard time getting to the 9 horse off a year layoff. And then he races at Mountaineer, and that race just looks horrendous. I would be extremely hard on both of those. At least 8 horse has the right running style. He's been able to get to the lead. He's been average early. That might be good enough in this field. 7, I would have a hard time betting Belterra. I don't have marks on him. I'm just going to take the hard stance. It's always easier for me to call out who I would be extremely hard on. 5 earned a heart, if he can improve off of that, but that heart was earned. Oh, that heart was earned at a sprint. He would have a low chance, but I do think he could be an overlay in a weak field. 4 looks like he should be taking action at a glance. 3 looks like he should be taking action at a glance. 2 mostly being a closer coming from press style. I'd be a little hard on him, but I think he's still an overlay. 10, I don't see the 10's real advantage. Three to me is interesting. 4 races ago went too fast to win. 4 I can definitely see. And 8 I'm a little interested in. I might do a play bet here. I want to make sure I think this 8 got that percentage chance to win because he's the best thing I can get to by far. I take 50. I have to take 15 to 1 on him. In fact, he's probably my key. I'll probably do this exact. I'm playing the exact is pretty light here. I don't know if I'm going to have to time to price the 810. And I think I go a smaller ticket. In fact, I think I even go a 3-8 with the 1 and the 2 for less. These are going to be real small, these. the lower ones. Let's see, I did the win ticket. I'll do the 3-horse box. Okay. 3, 4, 8. This is only my 6th bet of the race. I can't fuck up my day. 8 with the 3, 4, 10. 3, 4, 10. Yeah. And then I want really small. 8 with the 1, 2. And that's not 3 and 8. That's 3 and 4 with the 1, 2. And those are small. Let me just fix that. Because I already got 8 with the 1, 2. So I'm really want the 8 to get first or second, or a 3, 4, 8. Or a 3 or 4 with the 1 and 2. Who's the 5? Mizzou Man likes the 5 there? Who's the 5? I gave the 5 a little bit of a chance. Oh, I forgot about that heart horse. You know, fuck it. At 28 to 1, I think I just do a win bet. I will take a win bet on that. Thank you, Mizzou, man. I forgot all about the 5. In fact, I might not have done the combinations with the 1 and the 2, and I might have just done it with the 5. Oh, 11 got scratched. That's not going to affect anything for me. I gave him a 3% chance. I'll fix it here. Do I want to give this to anyone? I'd probably give it to the 4. Which still makes the 4 bet right. 3 to 1, and that's what he ends up being, 3 to 1. So that didn't change anything. Uh-oh, I hit the chalk. I don't know why that came up. Come on, long shot Louie, I'm with you on that. You're king the 8 and the 5. Oh no, you're king the 8 for a $5 exacta box. I want this, I really want the 8 though, by the way. First or second? I think he got a 22% chance. At least this is a good bet based on my opinion. I've got no problem if I'm completely wrong. But this is a good bet based on my opinion. Lloyd's trying to put the 10 in the winner's circle with that comment. Oh, Lloyd, don't taunt the chalk until after the race. Oh, no. Lloyd's going to do one of my famous moves. Talk too much about the chalk and put him in the winner's circle. I at least got what I want with the 8, getting the lead. If he's good enough, I got a chance. sunny out there, Bentley. Oh. Three's going to win that race. So I need a 3 with the 1 or 2 or the 4 or the 8. I got no problem with the 3 winning. We'll hit the exacta. Okay, I handicapped that race perfect. Might not be a complete boom. I did not check that combination. Super could have been hit with that opinion. But I don't know if I would have wanted that super. To try, I think the try is going to be juicy. Try should pay decent. If I can get at least 20 to 1 on the exact, I think I'm okay. $16 to 1 on the exact, that's not going to be as good as I was hoping for. Try would have been probably the nice bet right there. I don't think I'm going to lose here, but I don't think it's going to be any great money here. Blakey hit the super for 240. I don't know, Blakey. What does this is the try? The super, I'm back and forth. I think the try is going to be good. I'm just not sure with the super, but you got the super a lot of times, right? For 240. I just don't know what supers are supposed to pay. Now, I'm not supposed to, by the way, I'm not supposed to have the 3 horse to win. I'm only supposed to have the 3 in the combinations. 4 could have been bet to win, but not a big enough overlay. 8 was the spot where I was supposed to put the win bet and everything. So I played that race pretty right by my, I could have probably done a little bit better, but I pressed to the biggest possible hit that I could have got to off of that opinion. I'll go over it on some shows, man. They're just so what I do, I build a profile every day, a winning profile. So basically, you're just seeing my notes, my shorthand. When you hear me go over the horses, when I say 4 races ago, the horse ran against a stalking bias, that's just me reading. So ST would be stalking. Anytime you see an X, there's an excuse. And then when you hear me go average match strides with the slowest winner and too slow to win, you know, that's me saying it. So A would be average. A heart went too fast to win. Slow is a circle. So you'll hear me reading it over and over again. So when I'm not glancing and knowing this shit off the top of my head. So the $2 exacta paid about 16 to 1. So I'm up about the same as what I would have. I might have took a little minuscule loss that race, but I'm basically up on the biggest bet I made today. Yeah. So I'll be looking for you, Pro. I'll be looking for you in the chat room, man. I got everything I wanted out of the 8. I thought 8 could have been the fastest horse early. He got the lead. I just need him to be good enough. If he gets second instead of third, I got a good hit. At the same time, I love my opinion of what I had the horses. I said 10 could win, but he didn't have a chance. He didn't have any extra edge over the 8, the 4, or the 3. In fact, right now, I wouldn't have thought that the 8 would have even held on for third. In a way, I'm shocked that the 10 got even with the 8 and the 8 held on there. God, I wish the 4 never came, though. If the 4 never came, that would have been what would that have been? A 3-8 exacta? That would have been a nice hit. But he came. 8 ran a better race than I even thought when I sat down. He looked dead. He looked dead around the entire turn. Oh, Charles, you had a $20 double. Oh, so you like the 8 too? You had a double with the 8. But I think that's it for today, right? Gulfstream's done. This is done, so I'm done. Me and Bentley's going outside and enjoying some of this sunshine. But we'll be doing a slow show tomorrow with just Gulfstream. And then we'll be here for the rest of the week too. So if you guys are playing, I don't know if Turfway's running tonight. Is Turfway done? Turfway might be done for the year, right? When are they going to Keelan? Actually, I do want to look that up. Turfway might have ended last weekend. Doesn't look like they're running tonight. Let me look at entries. Is Turfway done for the year, Charles? Oh no, they got a couple more days at Turfway. Oh, they run tomorrow and looks like they run this weekend. Okay, Turfway's not done. Fairgrounds is done. When is Keelan starting? Is Keelan starting this next week? Probably. So I guess Turfway's probably running this weekend and next week is probably Keelan, right? All right, well, I don't got to worry about it. Keelan's not running this weekend. Woodbine's going to be starting too. Oh, April 8th? Yeah, I know Keelan starts early April. And Fairgrounds is definitely done. C. Taylor's looking forward to Keelan. That's his home track. We'll try to do a lot of Keelan. I can't promise the whole meet at Keelan, but you know, if we get off to a fast start, we will try to do all 3 weeks. But anyways, everybody, good luck. If you guys are still betting tonight, even though I don't know what else is right. I guess Penn National maybe. Yeah, Dan, it looks like Turfway is running this weekend, though. But anyways, good luck if you guys are still playing tonight. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll just be doing Gulfstream, though. So everyone, stay safe out there. Good luck, and hope to see you guys next show.